Microphone was on the whole time. Wow, so unprofessional. Didn't turn off my microphone for my stream intro while I make my coffee. Yeah, the good code, yeah. Yeah, the code, yeah. Okay, well, I have 2 rewrites I want to do today. So we'll see if I can get that done. That'd be nice. Well, it's more like refactors, actually. Just changing the way something works to be a bit better. A little bit better. Oh. Writing code never seems to remove code. It's very rare. You know it's a good change when it removes code. All right. Two refactors. Okay, so what's going on the MER? Yeah, so this is pretty isolated. So I think I can just do the other. Wait, is that a rewrite? Oh no, this is a goddamn new feature. Oh, the update that. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. Okay, yeah. So this is building. Okay, good. Good. Yeah. I'm gonna go do the refactor I was going to do first. Because I think it's more exciting. Because it's an older issue. Okay, well, where does it start? It's kind of huge. So I think I should start in the data structures. So that'd be the physics state itself. So in the touching state, oh, the physics state is already done. So then physics models. So basically I would have 2 lists of models. I would have contact models and then also intersect models. And they'll be indexed by a special model ID. Model contact ID, it's a contact. Do I type it? Type state? Nah, it's not. It's not that kind of thing. Yeah. I guess I'll do it this way. So contact and intersect model ID. So it's both of them are just a model, but the physics behavior is different for both. And also, okay, wait. Separate models with contact. Did I write this yesterday? No. Wrap model ID with contacting model ID. Oh. Wrap is interesting. I was just going to do into. Attributes can be split into contacting and intersecting. This also saves a bit of memory, a very, very small amount of memory. Can go even further and deduplicate general attributes separately, reconstructing when queried. That would be worth it if there was thousands, or well, not thousands. If there's like 100 attributes, even, I'd be like, cool, yeah, let's do that. But you're late. What do you mean I'm late? I get up when I get up. Attributes ID. So I need a... So should I just know already? Because like the model is what knows the attributes. What's in here? Oh, just a transform. So the meshes are good. The meshes are regardless. But the attribute IDs, I could... I don't know. I don't know if type state is the right thing to inject here. Why does my finger have a bump in it? So I could separate this as well. Oh, yeah, model ID. Submesh. I guess I kind of have to. So maybe I will make type state because that's it would put a label on everything instead of like extending the name. So mesh ID is all good. Wart submesh ID. I think that's also all good. Jeez. Oh, this is model physics. Oh. Okay, so is this stuff here? No, this is like mesh stuff. And the mesh stuff is a good dealio. So, okay, well, who has this? This is physics right here. So I have a bunch of stuff. Where's the top of the stuff? Look at the top of the stuff. So, really what I should do is I should make structs here. Because, yeah. I think that's correct. Okay, so I'm going to start there. The data structures, always start with the data structures. Got to remember that. Yes. So where is this? This is attributes. So in the big chungus, collision attributes with 176 gigabytes of data. All we go to do is make structs. Struct contact attributes. Const. That's kind of, there's kind of two names going on, but just like that. So looks like I need all these businesses on this. This will be intersect attributes. And then I can reuse these types. Why is there like that? Weird. Crazy. And that's it. I just made it so that so it should be the same size. It's smaller. Why is it smaller? Oh, these should be public? Everything else is public. Yeah. Wow. Same. Do this in real life. Default. That's kind of... I could do like this. Yeah. So just implement default H. Default. Why is it in a random order? CD. Okay. How is it smaller? Isn't that supposed to be the same? To 128, 168. So what? Why is... I don't get it. Well, there's some kind of reason why it's smaller here, but I don't know what that reason is. So now all the code is wrong. It's all wrong. So probably I will just use, I guess I have to do sniff as well. Tracenet common path equals common, and then geez, and then I have to do that here as well, and here as well, and here as well. Okay, so now there's gonna be errors like everywhere here. How's it going with the physics improvements? Where's all the errors? Yeah, there they are. Okay, I'm refactoring the way the collision attributes work. So I'm gonna make it not like this. Yeah, so I don't need these comments. How big is this dude? 176. Gameplay attributes. Contact attributes. Intersect attributes. And then it's smaller? Super weird. Oh my god, bro. So this is actually a little bit easier here. Instead of needing to like clone, blah, 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 blah. It's like, is this into? This is try from. So I still have to clone it, but it is smaller. Wow. Huh. Yeah, I might actually remove this. And then directly construct it in the models. And because like this would have to be like pulled up into a list and then redistributed into two things. Whereas I could just directly do it and then it wouldn't have that extra step. Oh my gosh. So what's going on? Where is the types? Hey, there's so much stuff here. Very cool stuff. Oh, okay. So where is this attributes ID? Right here. And that is above it. So I think this is where it starts and there's no more. So I guess I could look for this. F. Oh, this is, wait, there's only 2 IDs? Oh my gosh. And those are the ones. Okay. So. Yeah, those are the ones. So, struct. So I need a struct. Contact. And struct intersect. And I'm going to use these as like type labels, which is type state. Oh. But then I would need like stupid phantom data. So is the play to do new types instead of generics with phantom data? So I could actually totally avoid this and rename them. But there would be two. So instead of physics attributes, it would be contact attributes. And then instead of this, it'd be intersect attributes. Shorter name, and then convex mesh ID. It's more like model submesh ID. Well, model submesh, but oh my god, bruh. So this is where it's indexed, right? This guy is the thing that does the thing. BVH node convex mesh ID. Yes. Okay. No remix. Nice. Ah, it's already hot. So this is something I want. I want the BVH to all be indexed together in one big BVH. I don't want to be scanning two BVHs. So I could make this an enum. How else would it know? How else would it know if it's not an enum? This is 8, so it would be 12. It would get bigger, which is kind of significant because there's a lot of models. There's a lot of submeshes. But if I have a index, that's also kind of huge. That's like even bigger. So tacking on an enum might actually be smaller, because then I wouldn't have to hold index. Oof. All together now. I wonder how big all this stuff is. Like, where is the memory getting sucked up? What is using the most memory? I would love to just see like a big tree of the entire application state. which exists. It's all a big state. Or is it? I guess the workers kind of hide it. Okay, so it's looking like this should be into model ID. Uh-oh. So you can't go from. You can only go into model ID. Maybe that's right. So then physics model ID, is it right here? Yes, it is. Okay. Should really be above this. And it is an enum. So we need contact model ID and intersect model ID. And then this is a enum. It's a contact. Nice. Let's groove tonight. Contact model ID and intersect model ID. Okay, what's up? Expected a struct. I see. Wait, what? Why expected a struct? Is that not a correct enum definition? Am I stupid? That's a correct enum definition. What? Huh? This is trolling me, isn't it? Okay. Okay, so all I need to do is match self and then fill arms and then why don't I do it like this? Because like all right. Model ID get. That should do it. Why is it being cringe? Why did it open the wrong one? Okay, so you can't convert from model ID to physics model ID. You can only go the other way around. So I don't know if that's going to cause problems, but damn, it's hot where I live. Expected struct. What? Oh, it's this. Golly gosh, brethren. Okay. It wasn't trolling me. Okay, so now this has size 8, and now this is size 12, which is mighty unfortunate, but that's how it goes. So this is not real. Physics model. Do I need 2? New. What the hell? Nice. So that's dumb code. So I will call this contact model and whatever else. So we're gonna have contact model and intersect model. And the models will actually be different. Ooh. Okay, so this is now telling me that I should split up this inside of this because I access that data anyway. Hello. So physics attributes ID is not real. It is contact attributes ID, and it is intersect attributes ID. That's not real. Yes. Okay. Ha, this is so super old code. This is from the access align bounding boxes. Put these up on the model. Why is this pub struct? This is just a struct, my guy. Surely I don't need that. Okay. So the difference between these is that this has a contact attribute ID, this has an intersect attribute ID. And why doesn't this highlight when I touch this? Because I misspelled it. That's why. Okay. So this is the hashed thing, and then it says, oh, by the way, the model is a Scooby-Doo model instead of a Shaggy model. Contact or intersect. So the BVH has to point to the right list, which adds 4 bytes to each entry, but that's just the way it is. We do save some bytes elsewhere, but maybe not 4 times 10,000 bytes. 40 kilobytes is quite a lot. Unlucky, but I can't see another way to do it. Oh my god. Okay, so now this needs to be split up into its constituent parts because this can point to either a intersect or contact, but this is contact only. So this is not valid. This is an invalid. It's possible for the state to be invalid, and that's the entire reason why I'm rewriting this, is that I'm trying to make it so it can't be. So model ID is a contact model ID, and then submesh ID is a physics submesh something like that. And then this is a intersect model ID. So now I see an opportunity here to make a collision constructor from a convex mesh ID. So I think that I won't need this function anymore. Because I'm not going to be operating generically. I'm only going to be operating within the realm of the context of the individual type. So I'll have type safety. Oh, okay, so why is this public? Why is this public? Does it go elsewhere? No. We'll see. Okay. Mike Wazowski. Okay. Face ID. Yeah, so these I don't think are real. So instead I'll have new. And then the arguments are oh, well, how does it know that? Cool song. So this throws a wrench in everything that I was just planning to do, because it exists in one and not the other. But then you would always need to pass it, but then it would be invalid. You'd be able to like call the function invalidly. So maybe there's no impulse on the collision like I wanted, which is a little bit unlucky, but maybe that's fine. So now the touching state has them separated already. I already saw a way to do that. Okay. So now we go to physics data. I have to find a physics state. Give me that. Okay. So models. Ooh. Oh, So attributes must be split. Well, yes, because otherwise it's more matching. Yar. So yeah, I could actually do that. Oh, but then it's like another layer of indirection. So it is already very nicely deduplicated. So I think I'm gonna delete that. So we're gonna have contact and intersect. Yeah. 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 So this is not real. This is real. So then Same deal on both of these. Oh, I can't do that. Actually, I can. Yoink. And then now this is not a collision attributes. This is a contact attributes. And then this is specifically a intersect attributes. And then this is not a physics model. This is a contact model. And this is a intersect model. I didn't think this was doable. But here I am doing it. Wow. Wow. Okay, qualify. Nice. Okay, so mesh from convex mesh. I don't know if that's ever going to be used. But it's valid at least. Gaba model. What? So all I need is the mesh ID. So wait, why is it? Oh. Okay, so we can go like mesh ID equals match model ID, and that's just the and then wow, it is hot. I'm going to need to shut down earlier. Okay, you can look at my face one last time. Alright, that's it. That's all you get. Now I get to cool off. This is going really well. I don't get why I didn't get this before. It's so easy. So I need that both the mesh ID and submesh ID. Well, it's on the convex mesh ID, so. Oh, but it's not a different type. Okay. Easy. Okay. So this is model ID. Model. So self dot model yoink sploink doink dink donk dot mesh ID. Yep, that's it. And then this this is like this. So it just goes through. I guess I could do that. Oh, but then I need to have this. Maybe this is fine. I don't know. These are already unchecked. Haha. Yeah, you can make a map that makes the game crash. I should probably have a checking step. I don't know. Because, well, yeah, I guess I should have a checking step. Because it'd be really fast. It would just have to loop through all the models once. And just, like, verify that they exist and stuff. Okay, what's going on? What's going on here? Model. So that's not real. So we need special functions for both of these. This is not const because it's a hash table. So we want concat model and contact atcher and intersect model and intersect atcher. Atch. 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 Okay. Nice. And this is that didn't work out very well. Intersect model ID. And then this is so this is like this one, and then this is like this one, this noise. Oh, this is wrong. This is a contact model, and this is a intersect model. Yay. Is this a thing? So, it can't be const because it's a hash map. Yeah. Silly. Okay. Oh, that's not real. Okay, so I can actually do this now. I forgot about that. Because I have control as the multi-select key instead of whatever I was doing. Oh yeah. Okay, great. Okay, so that's different. Is it, how often is this used? Oh my goodness. Okay. Self.contacts, contact collision, contact.convex mesh ID. Oh, that's not real. Okay, well, convex. So this one is real right there. But when you have the collision, it's not like this anymore. It knows its type. Yeah. So I need more functions here. Yoink and sploink. Okay, so I'm gonna make the contact one first. So this is not a convex mesh ID. This is a contact. So it's only this guy, and then that's it. And then so contact dot model ID. Wow, amazing. Okay, awesome, easy game, easy clap. Okay. Oh, that's not real. So I think this is here, right? Nice. Sweet. This is not real. Oh, yes it is. The meshes are independent. A mesh is a mesh is a mesh. There's no difference between a intersect mesh and contact mesh. Only the model has that distinction. Wow. Okay. Big beans. Baked beans. So now I need to do this. Yeah. And then intersect. Hi. I am doing well. I don't know why I thought this wouldn't work 11 months ago when I was like doing this. This has the type safety I desired. Should I call the function? I don't know. Holy smoking donuts. Okay. Oh, that's not real. Okay, this is a contact attributes. And then this is a intersect attributes. Huge. Okay. Con stacked. I'm stacked. Okay. Awesome. Moving on. Next. Big deal. Hash set model ID. Right. Okay, so it can't go the other way. That could be a problem, but we'll see. I might be able to just design around it. Okay, so going good so far. Okay, so this code should get like way smaller here. It should just be like models dot contact atcher, and then the model ID is contact dot model ID, and it is the correct type, and there's no need to match it because it's already a contacting Scooby-Doo man. So all I need to do is do like dot general. Oh, is it a option? No, nor. Okay, so it returns contact attributes. So I go like this, and then this part goes here, and match, and action, and that should be it. None of this. So I can do even a bit better, maybe. Is sum and a plus equals yeah. Okay, if this is if let, and then this code makes a bit more sense. Nice, easy, clap. Okay, so then same with this one. What progress did you make? Look, this code is way smaller than this code. That's the progress I'm making, is I'm making the collisions and models type safe between intersecting and contacting models. They were previously sort of multiplexed across a single model ID, but now the model IDs know what type of model it is. So a lot of code gets smaller and has no panics in it. It cannot fail in the same way. So then this is intersect. I don't know why I didn't figure this out earlier. At what? At what? Okay, and then we'll see if that's real. Okay. So big. Okay. So this is all changed. What is going on here? What? Okay. Right. Okay. How does this work? Contact collision. Right. So I'm deconstructing it. But wait, this is already a contact collision. Huh? Wait. What? So I was just cloning it the long way. Okay, so this is collision end based on the contact from the collision start. So this is literally just a clone. Why? Why, man? So this isn't real. Is that how that works? Huge. Okay. So this is a reference, but it needs to be a not reference. Is that allowed? Is that allowed? That is real. Awesome. Okay. Transform. Talking about this last stream? Yeah. I was. Copy. Wait, is this predict? Oh, it's predict. Yeah, no, that's okay. So this is the same deal. I don't know if that's making the good sense, but how many fields are there on this? Please. Model ID, submesh ID, and then if we go to the thing that gets the thing, the guy who did this? Models. Ah, there's so much code. There it is. So it uses the model ID and the submesh ID. So yes, this is yeah. There's a bit of extra information on this. I might want to change this to accept the model ID and submesh ID because it's passing. Well, I guess this is a reference, so it's not that big of a deal. But do I always have that? I guess like it's always either gonna be this or this. So it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird to have 3 functions, but it's always going to be one of these, I think. Okay, so next error. Error. Okay, so no need to match. Well, collision start. Okay, so it's building a contact from a convex mesh ID, which is that face? Yes. Okay, so it has to supply the face, and I specifically didn't do this. Wow, because it needed the face from somewhere else, and it might not exist. So here's the thing that's doing that. So now instead of this, I need to match like this, match model ID, and then instead of this knowing what the hell is going on, it is something else. Can I just do this? Yay. Okay. So question mark. This is both model ID. And then I will just directly grab the attributes. So it's data dot models dot attributes. Bam. And then it's unused. Oh, I don't even need to grab it. It already knows. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. Okay. So then this is like this. You don't need the attributes. It already knows. Oh, hell yes. Okay. Actually, I can put this one from here. And it is not the same stuff. So I need to just like yoink it out. Yeah. Okay, here we go. It is model ID just as is. And then submesh ID is the convex mesh ID.submesh ID. And that's how it's constructed. And then this one has the extra face, and this one does not have the extra face. And everybody is so unbelievably happy about this that like there's actual crying going on. Look at that. It's just completely type safe. No indirection. It's better. This is probably faster as well. So this one is slightly larger. It's a longer line than before? No way. No way. No way, bro. Nar. It is longer. I'm gonna cry. Why did you do this? Why did you make me cry? It's like 2 characters longer. Should I do this? It doesn't really help. Awesome! It knows. It already knows. There's no indirection. It's fully type safe. Let's go, baby. So that the face always exists here, but it doesn't matter for the intersect. Interesting. So I could actually make this in the thingy majiggy. I might actually do that. So I did not realize that. So I think I'm gonna do it actually. This dang. The thingy majiggy. So this is gonna be collision from convex mesh. Oh, but I can't do that. So new convex mesh ID face, and that'll be the thingy. So collision impl. Collision const function new convex mesh ID and face Mike Wazowski. And then this code goes here. Absolutely huge. Colossal. Just absolutely unbelievably awesome. Okay, so I think I'll go... Whoa, why do I need this? I don't need that. Instruction. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Cool. So I actually could make the function. I thought that it wouldn't have a face, but it does have a face. So there's always a face, but it only sometimes uses it. Eh. Collect. So yeah, this is a mess. So if I wanted to do it like this, I would need to do it like this. But that is even more of a mess. So I would probably want to do it like this. I think I'll just split it off. Maybe even like this. Yeah, that's like we're making a time instruction. Massive. Okay. Big beans. Okay. I'm actually shocked at how few places I have to touch here. There's like a lot of changes, but it's not that bad. Okay, so here's another. This is like the most important part that is different here. So watch how this changes and how the panic disappears and it's completely type safe. So here, instead of this, I do match collision. And then, what? Okay, well, that was strange. And then, goddamn. Okay, so what is this? Contact collision and intersect collision. Contact, intersect. And then there is a type safe version of attributes. So yeah, I'm going to call the function outright, or try at least. Collision start contact. Is that it? Hold up. Oh, I need attributes. Okay, so this is gonna turn into one thing. So it'll be like, geez, data dot contact models dot contact attributes model ID. And like this is gonna need to be split out, but that should be how it's done. So what I'm gonna do on all these are gonna need to be split out, but so this is contact attributes. So attributes dot contacting dot contact behavior. Yeah. Boing, 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 boing. Okay, inside. It is not going to like this. Oh, it wasn't that bad. Okay, so there's just one. Wait, it didn't use anything? What? Surely. Yeah, that's there. What the hell? Sugar frosted lover. So attributes. Who is trying to read attributes? Is that the only two? Okay, so all right. So it should be very similar for the other one. Collision start intersect. And that's it. Oh, model ID. Oh, it comes out. Intersect dot model ID. So like this is a little bit weird to call this function, but also pass it in and then also pass this in, even though this is from the thing here. But that's like part of why this is so great, is because it's revealing these like insane design patterns, and then like this just all disappears here. It's gone, and then there's no panic case. So this is gonna get better later, but maybe I'll just leave it like this. Yeah, it'll get better later. Invite link, it says it's invalid. Surf? Is there a surf server? I thought the surf server went down. I guess that would be a different one. Or maybe you just mean the server. Yeah, so this is the best. This is what I wanted. This is why I was like so insistent about this. Okay, start, end. Is it the same function signature? Cool. Okay, so there's no more double matching. It's just totally type safe and infallible. No panicking. What about down here? Okay, one last bit. It's in the game description, right? Lock state combat. Oh my god. Okay. So contact. Okay, so it's smaller here. It's always a contact attribute, and there's no need to match. So I can just directly grab the general booster as ref here, and that's it. It becomes simpler. Oops. So it's a one-liner instead of needing to match against data, and one of them is invalid. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so definitely this code doesn't compile. Definitely something on the outside is not right. But that's okay. I'll find it. Okay. Oh, it's in common. Wart. Oh my. Okay. What do you want? What do you want? Field does not exist. Oh. New types. Oh my god. Sniff? I need to change sniff. No. Show me. Okay, surely it's not that big, right? Oh! I spilled my coffee. What the hell? I was just like stirring it like normal. What the heck? Bruh. Alright, well, I have to clean this up. Bruh. What's sniff? StrafeSnet file format. It'll be maps and bots and demos. Right now it's maps and bots. Bruh. Coffee disaster. Bruh. There's just no reason that needed to happen. I was just like swirl the coffee, and it's like, yeah, I'm going outside the cup. gravity turned off for a second. Your code looks awesome. Trying to learn coding. Your code looks really impressive. It's kind of just messy, if I'm being honest. There's definitely some like complicated and like interesting things I have here, but it would take a lot to like. There's a lot of compounding effects of like learning programming, where you like keep learning and it's like 10 years and you're still learning new things, and you're still getting better. Kind of like B-Hop and Surf, where you can always continue to get better. So definitely start now so you can get on that learning curve. Oh my god, it still has like what the hell is in the oh my god. Stupid coffee. It's like little oh my god. Oh that's probably skin, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna go deal with this. I like what Pirate Software called it. He called it hand chum. That was that was great. Great name. Invite link expired. I don't know. It's supposed to be the one that's on the game is supposed to be a eternal invite link. Okay, so these are now different. Okay, so it should be something like this. Struct contact attributes baba booey, and then we'll have intersect attributes, push it. Okay, so contact goes here, and then intersect goes here, and then why is it tabbing? And then this is like this, contact attributes, and then this is like this, intersect attributes. Yup, and then it's completely different. Very, very different. It's bigger. That does make sense. Okay. Okay. Oh, I kind of need this for that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Do I just call this Atcher? And then just do Atcher into? Let's do that. Yes, sir. 80% cheese in his hand chum. Damn. Subscribed with Prime. Thank you for dropping the sub. Uzunaru. That should be the job done there. And then I just need here, which is backwards. So I can just switch the lines. Should just be this taken from here and put onto here. And that's it. Boom. And then these don't exist, so I have to make them. Okay. So it should be like this. Okay. So all I'ma do is I'm a dude. Like this. And then good. It's like this. Contacting is self.contacting.into, right? And then general is self.general.into, and then the other way around. So it's like this, but self is value. Okay. Yay! No! Oh, I need the other one. I should be able to just like doop 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 doop, and then like this, and then contacting is not real. It is intersecting. Intersecting. Done. Yippee! Should I put general first in the serialization? It doesn't really matter, but it's like way bigger. And like, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. I think I'll just feel better because like both the attributes. What the hell? This is a mix? Peace and love. Right. Okay, cool. That's that handled. Does it build now? Okay, nice. Okay, so now the actual issues are revealed. Let's go there and find them. Oh my god. Default. What is up, my brother man? Oh, that's true. That doesn't make sense, does it? Why? What? Oh no. But this isn't used inside the data structure, right? So it should be fine. What's this? No function new. Oh, I don't have this thing. Uh-huh. New not found. Model ID. Okay. So where do you want it? Okay, default. There is no default. That's okay, cool. Well, we have the real issues now. The default definitely does not make sense on this. So probably that should not even exist, and it should be implemented at a higher level instead of existing for that. Yeah, this doesn't make sense here. Okay, well that's good. So then what about here? What's up? Expected nothing. Oh, self. Okay. The mistakes. Okay, so BVH node default. Yeah. How about, can I just do empty? Is there a, no. Oh my god, bro. Okay, let's go look at it. Default. So it doesn't need to like derive default, really. I don't think. Yeah, like look at this. Just implement it, my good fellow. BWH T. So it doesn't need T. It's just the content is content is default. and then AABB is AABB new, or default, I guess. And why can't it just do that? I don't know, but there. Now it doesn't require the T to be default in order to implement default. Please tell me this is, okay, cool. Okay, where was that issue? Close, 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 close. Okay, so now this is allowed to implement default without needing the type T to implement default. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Next issue. Models on models. That is not real. Ah, we need to actually generate the models. Oh, baba booey. Okay, models equals. No webcam. It's too hot, so I just have the camera off. I'm in optimal cooling attire and have a fan blowing on me. Feel free to imagine that. Never. Oh man. This is annoying. This code is like fixed up from some garbage code, but it's still garbage. Should I just loop it? Enumerate filter map. Yeah. So filter map. Okay, but the model ID is there. Okay, so Actually, I can still do this. So instead of doing this, I do for something in this iter, and this is a big fat iter, and then just like this, hey, and then something. So this is gonna know the ID. Type safety. Like, this is the only place where I need this. Oh my god, bro. That is U32. Oi. So this is just a temporary. I just need like a little mini type here. You know what? I'll just make it. I'll just make it exist. Or maybe this is like a module or something. I just need a temporary type for type safety within here, and then it doesn't need to be anywhere else. There's no way you can just like define a struct in this scope, right? There's no way I can just go like struct physics attributes ID U32. There's no way I can do this, right? It's gonna be like, actually, you can't do this. New, not found. What? You could just say like, oh yeah, this is a struct, and it's only valid for this scope. What? That's crazy. Is the type going to not live long enough? That might be a factor, actually. I might even maybe be able to put it in here then. Dude, that's what? That's crazy. Okay. I did not expect this to work. Okay, well, let's go look at the attributes. Oh my god, so much code. Garbage doobie doo. Okay, so what's up here? I have all this garbage here. Oh my god. Okay. Surely, right? Surely. Oh my god. What? I could just do that? Okay. Okay, so there's no way to create this. Oh, yeah, no, that's true. That's stupid. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so instead of... Yeah, that's true. So filter map, I can start there. Yeah. Okay, so filter map. Oh. Yeah. So I think that this goes here, and then this goes like this. Instead of doing filter map, we just start the loop here, and then we don't need to have this like thing. And then now instead of sum, it's just actually building the table thing gamababus. Point the AC up. Sorry, it's there's not much room to like change how it is. I'll just try the mic over here. I gotta write this code. Yeah. Ah, jeez. Okay, this actually needs to be a unum. What's... Okay. A num. Num. Enum. Ay. So contact attributes ID, and then intersect attributes ID, and then we can't have it like these. And then there's no semicolon. Oh, Baba Booey. Okay, so what's this? This is a physics collision attributes try from map or? Boy. Is that gonna work? Maybe. And then like, okay, okay, so it doesn't... Oh, return, uh-oh. Okay, this is actually should be like continue. Okay. Yo. There's so much. Okay, so this also needs to be like a temporary type that maps. Does it really need to be? Yes, because it has to like have a combined list. Right, meshes are okay. Okay, so that's fine. Golly, golly, golly. Golly, 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 golly. Okay, so this was writing models. Okay, so that's a physics attributes ID. And it can't, this doesn't exist. But that's okay, because used attributes. What in tarnation? Push. Tornation. So this is like getting the ID. Yes. Okay. So then, oh gabagooda, gabagooga, gaga. What about? Wait, they're separate, right? So I could have multiple lists. So I could have an ID for. Really? Yeah, I guess. Oh, but it's such a mess if I do that. Oh. Holy smokes. So does this attributes? Okay, I am setting myself up for destruction. Model, new mesh. No, this is okay. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. Okay. Golly gooberton. I guess I'll just do it. Alright, so we got contact attributes and intersect attributes. Separate. No way. And then this maps to both. And then this P match push. Okay, so we do match here. So match. Wait. Oh. Is this real? Yes. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, match. Is that okay? I think that's okay. Okay, match. I think it's this guy. Yes, and then okay. Who did this? Why? What is it doing down there? Bruh. Yeah, this is a mess, but like, oh well. So there's gonna be two sections, one like this and one like this, and then there's gonna be a closing and semicolon, and Zed has really messed this all up, but that's okay. So I can do this, and then this. Oh jeez. Oh, okay. Jeez, okay. Oh my gabagoo ding dong. Okay, what is this? Atch. Okay, so then this is one of these. That's one of those. That's one of these. That's one of those. It's used contact attributes, and then we're pushing not this. It is Scabadoo. It's this. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, so this is a contact attributes ID, and then squish, and then this is returning a atcher ID contact atcher ID actual real. Okay, and then now what is this? Is it gonna go away if I S? Yes, nice, okay. Okay, so then this is the other case. It is a Schwingabing attributes intersect. Contact is not real. It is actually intersect, and then that's it. Wow! So now this is a multiplexed attribute ID that knows which one it goes into, and it's there, and then this right here we go match and then golly. Okay, and then we need to like okay, it's a model. Is that okay? Is that allowed? Enumerate. Where is the? Oh, it was doing it. Oh, okay. Well, is that okay? Yes. Okay. So this is pushing onto two different lists. So it's like does data have a clear? No. So I'm just replacing random things. Self data dot models clear. So this is like allocating new stuff. I guess. So specifically, I didn't. do this because I was like, oh, I can get away with not doing it. But like, what a freaking mess. Probably I shouldn't reuse it because it'll be an allocation from a previous map, and so that it won't free the memory. Probably I should just completely replace the data, which I was doing it piecemeal. Ay, ay, ay. Is this constructible? Physics data? Yeah, I should probably completely replace it. All at once at the end. State is sort of fine. Do I clear it anyways? Generate models. What in the tarnation? Ay. What a mess. What a mess. What a mess. Okay, so I want to just set the data at the end. Just like make all the stuff and then set the data. So data equals data new, basically. So it'd be like self dot data equals physics data. Just like make it an entire data. So BB8, just like fill them fields, fill them up. Yes, sir. And then just do it all. So I could what? So I can say modes equals this at the top. So now I don't have to clear it like a stupid idiot. So that modes equals, I could also just like not do that. Oh, I actually have to do that. It's mutable. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay, that's a bit silly. Whatever. Okay. Oh, my smoking donuts. Okay. So this is not real, but this is going to inform this code here. Oh my god, what a mess, what a mess, what a mess. Ah, we're getting messages everywhere. Stress! I'm just going to close Telegram. Okay, no more stress. In the middle of working, no stress. Okay. So what I have to do is I have to add it to a list. It's a he hash table. So it's gonna be no way. It's not an iterator? Oh no. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what do we have? Models. So the models needs to be crazy. Why am I doing it like this? Okay, you can't just say the same thing over and over again and call it a song. Okay, I'm having trouble here. I need two. Okay, so it's inside of this. So I need like models equals. Models equals models. Physics models. Amazing. And then something is inside there. Let's see what it is. Yes. Okay, great. So this is what I needed to see. So I should be able to just like build it from some Scooby-Doo lists. Okay, so these are all hash maps. So I can just grab all of these and be like, yeah, hash map new, thanks. Okay, bye. Meshes equals, gosh. So that should be something. Okay, gosh. Okay. Yeah, something. I don't know, man. Okay, right there. So meshes can be something else, and then, but these, can I do this? No. 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 I can do this. Okay, I messed it up. Nice. Let mute this equals hash map new. And then it'll just know the type somehow already. Okay. So then that's it. Yay. So now we insert KV. Who says what it is? Okay, so what is it? It is a contact model ID and a contact model. So we have the attributes ID. So we're making the model. So contact model ID is model ID. So it's contact model ID new model ID as U32. Wow. And then contact model, and then it includes some spriggity sprocky data. Oh, what? 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 Oh my god. Okay. Well, that was easy. Okay. So I don't want to have the duplicate code here, or do I want to? I could just do like this. Let transform equals this, and then go like this. Wow. Okay. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. And then same thing here, except for the other. And then this isn't real. And then why? New? What? Is this just trolling me? Oh, well, now I hate it. Why? Expected this to be nothing. Can we just... Okay, so we need it like this. God, what an annoying way to do things. Okay, so then this is intersect model. Intersect models. Yay, okay. Then I also need the attributes, but it no, it already does that. It pushes the attributes here, but it doesn't actually make the attributes. Okay, so I don't need these. It's gonna be done later. Okay, yeah, Okay, meshes is this entire business. Yep. Yep. And then that is it. Totally real. And then this is an entire business as well. Enumerate, map, collect. And this is this thing. And I like it like this. It's kind of, that does kind of look nice. In this case. Yeah, that does look nice. Okay, so then attributes, it is literally this, except completely different. Okay, used contact attributes, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Yeah. And then, yeah. And then like this, and then like this. Wait. God, I love type safety. It just, I would have forgotten about that if it didn't have a little type safety error. Okay, what do you want? While parsing this struct, nothing. Get wrecked. Okay. Okay. Convex mesh AA Bay list. Is this what who when what? Meshes. Meshes is meshes. So I could just do models of meshes like this. AA Bay. Great. So models.models, is that real? Models.models? No, it's not real. This is submesh ID, model ID. Okay, so we're grabbing the mesh. So I need a double goober here that goes on both of these. Physics mesh view, submesh ID. So I need to chain it. I think I can do it. Baby. Model ID! Oh my god, no! No! It was going so well, oh my god. How would I split that and then collect it? Are you struggling? No, I'm perfectly fine. Yes! So I either need to paste this entire code block twice, which is not the end of the world, or I can do a chain attack. Something flat map. Schwang. Is refactors formidable? Oh yes, it is a major change of the underlying data structures that the physics engine uses. But you saw, like, the sort of type safety that it introduces. It makes a lot of code smaller, and it makes it so that there is no invalid states of the stuff. So it's for the best, but like this big mess where it's generating the models for the physics from the map, it has to, I have to work it into the new format, and like the code is not the most understandable. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so it's just a big fat list. So yeah, I could just chain it over the two models. Models. Okay, so I could actually do this after. That way I can iterate before it gets moved. Okay, so now I'm gonna iter chain. I'm just gonna do both. So models, contact models dot iter, and then that's it. Contact model ID and contact model, and then I'm just gonna chain it with the second iterator, and like have the whole code duplicated. I don't like it. No, this part could be. But then I need it plumbed through to here. I don't know. It's so sad. Like, it's so sad. This is so sad. Dot chain. Boom. It's a tragedy. Like all it is intersect models. That's it. That's the only difference. Is that real? Models. Meshes. Okay, so we just need to generate the meshes first. Real? Is this real? Chat. Okay, so I have to construct this. So this is a physics something model ID. Yes, and then model ID. And then this will actually type safety me here if I try to do this. C. So good to have type safety. What's the type annotations? Nah. Why? It already knows. It already knew it. Ow. Okay. Done? Except here. Models. Mine got. Convex mesh. Mine got. Okay, so this is really sad. Cause like this is the only difference here. Wait. Do I have helpers on here? I could make a help. I can make a helper. Well, it should be physics model ID. Function, constant function. The wait, is that even real? Do I even need this? Hold on, where was I? Okay, so I wanted to like pre-convert it to this model. Model ID. Could I actually do that? Is this gonna work? Oh. Ooh. Oh. I think it's gonna work. All right, here we go. 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 Okay. Map. Okay. So first thing, I'm gonna like comment this because this is gonna be insane. Map the two lists into a single type so they can be processed with one closure. Nice. Okay, this is gonna be awesome. Okay, iter map. Yep, not flat map. We're doing like this. Iter map. Okay, so this one, Byakuas, becomes like a this. It goes like physics like this, and then oh, it's a reference. What the hell? Oh, I see. It's dereferencing it. Okay, that's cool. Okay, nice. And then model. We actually want model.meshID, and that's the only thing we need from this. So now this can become. Ow! No! Okay, I can just do another field actually. Is this copy? No. Ooh. Is that gonna, is it dropped here? It's a reference. It's not dropped here. I'm chilling. Okay, it's a physics mesh transform. Yeah, it's a reference to a physics mesh transform. I could do the same with the mesh ID. That is exactly what I need there. So I think that's fine. Okay, so now not real. We don't care. Nobody cares. Get out of here. Model ID is the real model ID. And then mesh ID goes here, and it's already a reference. And then transform is also already a reference, and it goes here. No! Okay, backspace. Okay. Nice. Twitch bots. Good job. And then none of this. Get out of here. And then the chain is right here. You can never break the chain. And then it goes like this inside the chain. And then except that this one is a intersect models, and then this is an intersect model, but it maps it to, so I actually get type safety here as well. It'll be like, actually, that's not type safety. And then it works. Trust me, it works. Wow. Okay, so this is what my brain was frying itself trying to think of before, is can I map the two separate lists into one iterator and then process them with a single flat map? And I can, instead of needing to duplicate this code. So that is awesome. Yes! Oh. Okay, awesome. Golly willikers. Okay, what about model ID, mesh ID? So this right here knows how big it is, but count consumes the iterator, doesn't it? Oh, you know what I could do is count it right before. Here we go. Okay, let model count equals that one, dot length, added together, semicolon. There we go. Plus model count. Boom, 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 boom blast. Okay, there we go. And then this is cannot move because this is behind a mutable reference. Boy, if you don't cut that out, what the hell? Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. I can't replace it. Clone, please. Okay, well, I tried. At least it is a bit better. Okay, so it's just this equals this, and then semicolon like that. Which is not great, but that's the way it is. Okay, well that code is done, and I did it without duplication, which is very nice. Okay, huge. Okay, my goodness. Goodness gracious. Okay, well, scrolling down and finding the next problem. What are you doing right here? What are you doing? Okay, so this is contact mesh, and I just like blast in the contact and call it a day. Is that the right type? It is. Okay. Yep. Okay, next. Who did this? Model. So this is, oh my god, into, uh-oh. I see. Well, so, spawn model ID. Yeah, so that's kind of a problem. Because do I move this all the way into the map file? And the map file itself contains both? Well, decoration models. So I could have 3 lists. I could have the decoration models, the contact models, and the intersect models, and they could be 3 separate lists in the map. Right now they're all one list. No. Well, yes, I could do that, but it'd be kind of weird, I guess. Cuz like that's just attributes, and there's 8 different attributes for the models. And it's irrelevant for rendering. It's purely physics stuff. So I could say all spawns must be contactable, but that's not even true. All it really needs is the position of the model, but they are in 2 separate lists. So I could have a function here called try model or something like that. or like get model, and then it would like, yeah, I mean, so yeah, we gotta have a function get model, and that would use model ID. Oh, what's up? Cannot find type. Wart. Oh, that's true. Come here, girl. Girl. Okay, this is a model ID is a model ID. And then it gives wait, where did I use this? So all I want is the model transform. So I could just like get model transform, I guess. Maybe. So it's like it doesn't need to know the attributes type business. So what's inside a model? What makes a model? Okay, let's go to this thing. So mesh ID or transform. Okay, so yeah. Get mesh is acceptable. And then get transform, get model transform. Okay, I think that makes sense. So I can have like get model transform. Where was I? Oh dear. There it is. Okay. Transform. Wart. Oh. Oh, smokes. Okay. So it's fine like this. Right, it's option. So yeah, because model ID can refer to models that are something decoration only. Self.model contact models dot get. Are they, but is it the same? Hold up. It has to be because the style the mode thing knows what's up. Okay, so I just do contact model ID new. What? Okay, and then model ID dot get Map? Yeah. Map or else. Why is default first? So it's probably a contact model, but maybe it's an intersect model. Option true. Wait, what? Map or else? Oh. Whatever. Cool. Wait. This is the okay, so this is none. Okay, I see. Or else returns a U. D is U, F is U. That makes sense. No cam kind of day is hot. Yes, sir. Okay. What's up with this? Right. So I need both here. So I can do, yeah. Boy. The auto insert is bad. Good. Nice. A little bit bigger, but well. Uh-oh. This has type general attributes. Oh, so I just directly need the accelerator. Easy. So easy. What a clap. Easy clap. Okay, great. So, is this just implicitly doing as ref? Is it as dref? No, it's as ref. Is that okay? Kind of. Yeah, it's implicitly doing as ref. Should be all right. Okay, so this is get model transform. And then this is now model transform. And that's it. Surely there's no references to model, right? Oh, option. Yeah, that's right. Yay. Okay. Dot model. Okay, so yeah. Model ID. Model ID. This is a bit tough. Okay, so this is transform. The destination model just cares about the transform. And apparently the origin also is a transform. So then this is directly the right type. I think I can actually into this. Yeah, so these are both maybe don't exist. Nice. Okay, is that true? Yeah, huge, awesome. Okay, it's convertible this way, but not the other way. Okay, okay. So what's up here? Run teleport behavior. I see. So this is Atcher. This is one of the things. Go away. That was there before. Atcher. General. Next issue. Okay, this is not real. It's just on there. Get zone into. I don't think I implemented this. Yeah. So, yeah. So it is allowed to do this. And it doesn't need that much. So it's just like this. And that's it. Yeah. Same with this one. Self. Huge. So this is just specifically a model that is it's like type safe. So the model IDs don't collide. The contact, intersect, and decoration model IDs are all different, but they need to be deduplicated. That they can't. They have to remain not colliding and to be untransformed from the map file, because the mode information from the map references models by the map model ID. So they can't be like remapped to new model IDs. Well, I mean, I could make a map, but that's kind of a waste of memory, and like it's just a layer of indirection that's unnecessary. Okay, I'm reaching the end of this rewrite here. Convex mesh ID. What is that? Teleport behavior. Convex mesh ID. Boy. So, yeah, that is not actually real. Run teleport behavior. Uh-oh. So this is generic across. So what is this? Let's see. References. So there's two. So it's model ID and model ID. So this only needs model ID. So I should just change this to model ID. Into. I see. So this is actually, yeah. Okay, cool, yeah. Since I'm changing this line, I'll just put this out like this. Because it should be like this. So, what's going to happen to some of these other functions here is the same thing. So there's only 4 arguments here, but these are like giant structs of information, and I need to grab separate bits of them as both mutable and immutable within here in order to do the teleporting properly, where it recalculates the contacts. So it's going to look more like this after the second rewrite. So that's rewrites to come. So this is model ID is a model ID. So this is the map model ID. And so now this is all, this doesn't need to be like this. DD model ID. And then now I find references to the function call, and there's 2 places. So right here, contact model ID into. So we just like go from the physics model ID, which is specific to what type of model it is, what the physics type of the model is, and it goes to a generic model ID because it's just looking at the stuff. Yep. I said it. Okay, what's up here? Model ID into. Oh, did I forget this one? Nice. Okay. Okay, next. I think this is the same thing, right? So this is run something. So this is Atcher. Absolutely enormous. Just colossal. This is so good. Model ID into. It is just straight on there. Next issue. Model ID intersect Atcher. So this. What? I see. So I just misdid that. Holy smokes. Okay, last error, but there's probably more outside the crate because I made a bunch of things unpublic. There it is. Okay, what is up, brother? So this is just wanting the transform. So I can just do get model transform. Done. Oh, question mark. Uh-oh. Unwrap or. Unwrap or. So this is and then, I guess. And then this is map. It's a little bit annoying, but that's how it is. Should be good. Yes. So, what? Wait. Uh-oh. Well, okay, well, start zone has to be an intersecting model. It's yeah, this isn't super type safe. Like it's like going back and forth, and like it's supposed to always be a certain type, but it's not using the type safety. Oh well, it's fine. That was the last error. Okay, so now there's probably errors in other modules that were using types from physics. Oh! Wait, so none of that needed to be public. Damn. Okay, so I just had things that were public that didn't need to be. It's compiling. So how long did that take me? 2.5 hours? Huh. That's faster than I thought. Okay. So why don't we save the code in case my computer explodes? Let's see. So common... so this is like... don't require... T to be default. Because it literally doesn't need to be. So this is BVH. Do you have a mathematics background? That makes it sound like I'm some sort of PhD professor. Yes, I guess. I did go to university and take like math and physics courses. But I was also like, I also enjoyed math and like was like ahead of math as I was going through school. I was like, wow, derivatives, whoa. And then they're like, hey, do you know about derivatives? I'm like, yeah. So, yes, but not a, I'm not a PhD or something. Okay, so what is this? This is, split out collision variance into structs. So this is gameplay attributes, I guess. Cool. Nice. Okay. Did you study Lie algebras? No. Or maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember. Integrals are genuinely a great tool. Absolutely. When you need math and stuff, it's like sometimes you need to do optimization problems. Sometimes that's a good thing to have. Okay, so there is those comments, and then this is I should test it. CD strafe. Are you ready to see the game engine? Let's see. Oh, did it change the map file format? Uh-oh. What? It just loaded anyways. I've been so lucky with this. So I actually changed the file format, but it just works anyway because it happens to be the same. That is so lucky. So yeah, do you have a math background? I wrote this physics engine. This is my third physics engine I've written. It's only a single body physics engine, but it's complicated in other ways. So instead of being complicated, like, oh, you can do physics with 10,000 objects, instead of that, it's like very intricate single object physics. So it's doing parabolic mesh tracing. So this game is called B-Hop, and it's a game about jumping on squares. And so I'm trying to make the perfect B-Hop game. And what I came up with for what would be the optimal physics engine for this game is you're always moving in a parabola. So what if we did parabolic mesh tracing and then we did tickless design? So it handles things one at a time at the exact timestamp of collision. So instead of like you teleport ahead. So instead of like, okay, so there's I like to call this predictive physics engine. So every single physics engine that I've ever seen is corrective. And what it does is it does a tick, and it moves everything by like 0.01 seconds or whatever the tick duration is. And then it checks to see if any intersections are happening and then corrects the positions of things to make sure that they're not to like correct for intersections. But this is different. Instead of teleporting things, it scans the path volume of the hitbox. So when I move, it's scanning ahead. So in the time limit for like the scan, the search, the hitbox traces out some volume through space, and it scans that volume for objects that might be in the way. And as you can see, I just went through that, which is not great, but it's a bug. And for everything that could be in the way, it checks to see what the time of collision would be, and then handles only the first collision, and then tries again. So that's kind of like the loop. The physics loop is it checks to see what could be in the way, handles something in the way, and then asks what happens next again. So it's repeatedly asking what happens next, handling anything that happens, and then repeat. And there is no fixed tick schedule. There's no tick rate. It just handles events as they happen. So whenever the collision happens, it pretends that it happens at exactly that time. And this is also true for mouse inputs and rendering. Whenever a mouse input happens, which like my mouse polling rate is 1,000 hertz, it'll handle any internal physics events. So like you hit a wall, you like slid off a platform. It'll handle any internal events before that mouse event, and then it's like, okay, there's nothing else that happens before this mouse event. It's time to handle the mouse event, and then it handles the mouse event. And so you can see the frame rate up here is 1,000 frames per second. So it's doing these scans for every render and every mouse, so that the physics is running like 2,000 ticks per second when the mouse is moving, and 1,000 whatever the frame rate is. So it's like adding together. So it's pretty fast. It's pretty good. That's the idea I came up with for perfect physics engine designed for B-Hop. And the idea is that it will do exactly what you expect it to do instead of like you hit something and it's like slightly off and it doesn't quite do the right thing, and like there's weird edge cases and you have to like handle a bunch of things, like what if you intersect with 1,000 different parts and stuff. It handles things as they come at the exact timestamp. I really like it. It's definitely a bad design for if you have like if you want to make a big physics mosh pit of like 10,000 objects. This would be a horrible design because it's very unparallelizable. But that's not what this game is. So you never might answer my question if you work professionally. Yeah, this isn't a job. I'm just doing this for fun. Ah, dang it. I didn't make it. How low level are you getting? Is it down to actual mouse drivers? That was a bug. No, it's using... so this is written in Rust. I'm using Winit, which is a Rust crate for windowing. So that supports Mac OS, Windows, Linux. Oh, I pressed restart by accident. Dang. Where was I? I was in the middle of the Tetris stage. Geez, that's a long ways away. Yeah, so that's kind of the easy way out, but like, holy smokes, there'd be so much windowing code just to like make a window, and no thanks. I'll just take cross-platform support, please. And then I'm using the WGPU Rust crate for rendering. So that is WebGPU, which is an abstraction over Vulkan, so I was right here. Awesome. An abstraction over Vulkan Metal, so it can be like Apple Silicon native, and what is the other one? DirectX 12. But it can also do WebGL, and it can also do DirectX 11. So I don't have to worry about cross-platform support, basically. And I can just draw my polygons, and WGPU is like, yep, that's Vulkan now, which is pretty neat. Damn. So it is drawing polygons, but it is using a pretty abstract library, which is WebGPU. I wanted to do like Vulkan, just raw Vulkan, but like Vulkan is hard, man. The only reason I actually I broke into writing my own game engine is because I used WGPU, basically. I've tried like several times to start making my own game engine in C++ and Vulkan, and like I never got very far at all. It was always like, what? You're not supposed to be able to jump on that. Wait, really? Was that a bug? Did I just bug? Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, just... Okay, so it is a... What? Why did it let me jump on that? Weird. I'm on the mailing list for WGPU. Yeah, WGPU has been nice, but I don't use it very extensively. I just draw my polygons, and that's it. So, yeah, I haven't really done much, like, I guess, technical art for trying to make the game look good. But what I have done is make a instanced renderer, and also it's indexed. So it's an indexed instanced renderer. So every platform that you see that's the same platform is an instance of the same mesh and also the same like texture configuration. So its instance rendering is insanely fast, which is part of the reason why it gets 1,000 frames per second. But something a little bit mysterious is that it draws the entire map. I haven't needed to actually make a rendering algorithm. So there's no like occlusion culling or any fancy rendering tricks. Literally, it draws every freaking polygon. And it's like, yep, I drew every polygon. And it's 1,000 FPS. So I would probably have done a bit of occlusion culling and other stuff if it wasn't 1,000 FPS, because that's my goal, is to like have the game run at 1,000 frames per second, or have the capability. Like you can cap the FPS, of course, eventually, but I wanted to hit that performance target, and evidently I didn't need to do any sort of fancy rendering to hit that. So I kind of just moved on to making the game. Okay, read chat. Hard to read chat when I'm blabbing. What GPU are you developing on? NVIDIA 3000 series. On Linux, believe it or not. Okay, let's read. Instead of teleport position, velocity. Yeah. Is your physics engine open source? It is source available, but copyright me. So you can find it right here. And you can play around with it. You're welcome to download the code, look at the code, play with the code, but don't sell my code. However, the modules that it uses are open source. The other modules that I made for it. So this is like the common types, basically. And, but it's just like little bits. So I do have a open source license on the components, but the engine guy and the main game code and the really complicated physics stuff, the face crawler, is all copyright me. So the license is copyright me. You can give you permission to download and play with it, but I will sue you if you try to sell my game, because I plan to sell it on Steam. And you are welcome to contribute code, but it becomes copyright me if you contribute it to this part. So it's not very exciting in terms of open source. I really would rather it be open source, but like, money, bruh. We'll see if I can open source it later, because the game is mostly about data. So if I have a central database of recordings of gameplay, so not like video recordings, I just mean like input recordings. If you haven't heard of my, this is a carbon copy of my Roblox game, except like redesigned from the ground up. But it plays exactly the same. And in that game, there is bots of players' times. There's like millions of times players have gotten playing the game, and millions of players. Unique visitors, rather. And so it's basically a data game. So maybe eventually I'll like be like, yeah, that's a bug. Yeah, this is pretty. I feel secure or something with my monopoly on the data or something, and then I can make the engine open source. But or maybe what else could happen is that I can like split apart the engine and the game, But it's like, I don't know if that'll happen because it's pretty freaking raw in terms of the game and the engine. It's all like a big too slow. A big mush. You'll never know. Shack Attack. Oh jeez, I lost the speed. Oh, I got some speed somehow. I think I hit the end here. Ooh, made it. Let's go. That's the end zone. I need to like have a shader for the start and end zone. That is totally something I need to do to make like a super cool looking shader that runs fast for the start and end zone. Because in Roblox, it's a selection box object. So there's a like rectangular prism right here that is on this like snow bit, and it extends up probably quite far. And so like it's rendered as a red rectangular prism, the like outlines of rectangular prism, a cuboid, a box, if you will. But I haven't written anything like that for this. There's only the rendering code is very simple for this. Do you want to see the rendering code? Graphics. It's all the way at the bottom, above the tests. So here is all of it. So this is constructing the render pass. So here's the camera information. Here's the skybox texture. And then it's like, yes, the pipeline is we're drawing models. And then it draws the models. And then it's like, yes, the pipeline is we're drawing the sky. And then it draws the sky. That's it. That's the rendering code. But you can see that it's indexed across these vertices. And then it's instanced. So it draws the instance count. Indexed and instanced. Which took some figuring out. But it's like the basics of GPU stuff. Fun. Gosh, it'd be so much cooler if I could just like, I don't know, like donations, and then like I just work on this forever and it's totally open source. But there's also the problems of like keeping the servers up. But that's not really like selling the game once is one cost, but then the servers are like a monthly cost, or selling the game is like one thing. So I would need some sort of subscription to like, I was thinking how I would monetize is you buy the game for $10 or something, and then you have access to the leaderboards, which is a service, but like it's not that expensive. I could probably just pay for that out of pocket like I do for the Roblox game. And then the bot verification, I could have private servers hosted by me, and you like have a subscription to private servers or something that are hosted by me. But then you could also host your own private server. But the private server subscription also includes a bot verification for submitting times to the official times database, so that you can like immediately view your times the instant after you got them on like a different server, and you can like send someone, I got a world record, look at this, and then it's a link to it or something. Oh my god, there's so much to think about. It's such an enormous project. I want to like, okay, I said I'm using WGPU, right? That's web GPU. So that is compatible with web browsers. I could have this thing running in a web browser, and I think that'd be awesome. I totally want to have that as a goal. I want to have like strafes.net, and you go to strafes.net, and then suddenly you're just playing the game. Boom, you're in. And it's like free, because you kind of have to have it be free to fool around with. and like you can play maps and stuff. But if you want to get times, you need an account. An account costs money, etc. If you want to participate on the leaderboards. But yeah, I totally want like a free demo with a bunch of maps, and then like, gosh, there's just this project scope is all technical. It's all the technical achievements I want. There's very little art, and there's very little story and like other aspects of game making. So it's like the perfect programming project for me, which is why I've been doing it for nearly 10 years now. I made the first version of this game in 2015 for Roblox. After playing it in 2014 in Garry's Mod, I started b-hopping in Garry's Mod. I saw someone doing this in Death Run. I was like, whoa, how do you do that? He's like, it's just b-hop, bro. And I was like, wow, that player is so amazing at b-hop. And that was that was 10 years ago. Yeah, fun stuff. Segfault. Wee. Okay, well, I did it. I was in the middle of doing stuff. Is this gonna bombast me? Yeah. Okay, so this is, what did I call it over here? Yep. Okay. Bejeez. Whew, okay. This is more like update common. And then, right. And then this guy is the big refactor. Oh my god. Awesome. This is an awesome refactor. I've been wanting to do this ever since I wrote it. Because, so look at the old code here. I was doing match on attributes and the collision. So this physics collision attributes can either be contacting or intersecting. And this collision can also be either contacting or intersecting. And then if it's not paired up like that, it was invalid, which was an invalid state, which like the entire point of Rust and the like algebraic types is to make invalid states unrepresentable. So I was super unhappy with having invalid states be representable in the code, and I fixed it with this rewrite. So now it is an infallible calculation to process a collision. It's only the collision has the information about what model type it is, and it doesn't and it calls the correct function to make it happen, and the attributes are just type safe, and it already knows, and everything is wonderful. So this is physics refactor models and attributes. With type safety. Make invalid states unrepresentable. Exclamation point. Yo. Okay. So there's this removes like a lot of panics from the code. 1, 2, at least 4. Three, 4. All right, I guess that's the main non-panicking code. Okay, this code can still panic, but yep. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess that's an entire change, and I'll just like mint a new version of these for that. Algebraic types, physics engines. Do you think that WSM will last, WASM, or will some other thing come around? I couldn't say. I'm not big on web development. I sort of just plan to like full screen Rust and like not use any JavaScript at all. I'm sort of waiting for JavaScript to go away. I would prefer to just like raw WASM with no JavaScript shim, because like with WASM and WebGPU right now, you need a JavaScript shim because WebGPU is a JavaScript API for rendering, and I don't really want to touch JavaScript ever. So it needs like a WASM system interface to be standardized and then like implemented in browsers to allow JavaScript to be bypassed. And like that seems years out right now. But you know what else is years out? My entire project. So yeah. Okay, so this is a refactor. What's the other refactor? I was doing Totems. It's here. Is this even a refactor? Oh, look. Oh, it becomes type safe. Huge. No panics. I can delete these. Huge. No way. Are you using just straight SQL for the database? So the website that the code is hosted on is hosted by my database developer for bhop. I had someone else, a friend of mine, help me. Okay, so wait, we made this game. Oh, I forgot. This is bhop 4. Oh, this is why I said bhop 4. I forgot about the first incarnation. So I made a game mode in Garry's Mod in 2014 with It's a Name, the guy I worked with for the Roblox bhop database as well. Right, I forgot about that. What the heck? So yeah, 10 years. So I made, in 2014, I made bhop in Garry's Mod. In 2015, I made bhop in Roblox. In 2020 through to 2022, I rewrote Roblox bhop to be more like my ideas with this game engine, but it's not quite right because Roblox is too non-deterministic. And then, yeah, this is bhop 4. So that's why I was calling it bhop 4. God damn. Sorry, question is SQL. Yes, it's using Postgres on the inside. It's actually a pretty cool design. It's a relational database, and whenever I ask for a time, the time is on a map, and the time may have a bot, and of course the time is achieved by a particular player, and so all that data is inlined into the response to the time request. So I know the player's name from the player struct of that's included inside the time struct, and then I know the map name because the map is inlined into the time struct, and I know that the bot either exists or not and where to download it because that's inlined into the time. That was a problem in years 2016 through to 2022 in Roblox bhop, was that sometimes the player names would just vanish from the leaderboards, and sometimes the map names would just vanish and you wouldn't really know. But the relational database fixed that. It's a really cool redesign. And I plan to attempt to make my own infrastructure for this game, and I want to like learn about databases and like server stuff, and try and do it myself. Because It's a Name is like off living his life, and he doesn't want to have to write another database for this. And because it's such a niche project, and it's a lot of work, and it doesn't pay very well. So he's working his high paying job, and is difficult to access for work, which is valid and fair. Yeah, there's a lot to think about. It's a big scope. Okay, so I have to mint these versions. Is it a... Yeah, I'll just like semver, attempt to semver it. Okay, howdy doody. How do you do this? Who did this? It's a breaking change, so it has to be a major, or whatever that is, minor release. But it's not a re-architecture of the entire thing, so it's not a major version, I guess. Breaking changes. Okay, so I can update it. Cargo update. Nice. I mean, God, it just looks such a huge thing. Version numbers are something I've never really used until now. It's like, yeah, the project is now 25% better. Like what, 33% better? We've gone from 3 to 4. Yep. Whatever. Send it. All right. Great. Okay, so now we go to the others. Oh, this breaks everything, doesn't it? Oh, crap. IZ. Well, I've got to go fix everything else. Golly. Okay, what happens if I do this? It's not going to work, but then what about this? Yeah, still no, because it's a breaking change. Makes sense. Okay, sniff. New version. Wow. Okay. So this is part of this. And is a new version, I suppose. Right. So it's not... Wait, it is a... Oh, it actually didn't break it. That was miraculous. It happens to be the same binary format. It's a miracle. Yeah, managing all these little dependencies is tiresome. Oh, I forgot to update. No, I didn't. Okay. I need to fix it on all the other dependencies. Golly. Okay, so start here, I guess. So it's gonna break everything. Let's go. Cool. Okay, so yeah, it breaks it. So, oh, wait. Oh, does it not break this? Right. It's only using the mesh stuff. Uh-huh. Right. This isn't actually making the full map, which is what changed. Would it have updated? I don't know. I'm a bit curious. Oh, did I try? I don't know. Okay. Is it because I labeled it as a excuse me, medium update? I don't know. Bruh. Alright, well, new version. Yippee. Apparently I didn't publish this last time. Or no, that was... Okay, never mind. I should get this on my clipboard. Goddamn. Okay. Robux loader. Wow. Let's go there. So we need common updated, and we need... Oh, that's right. It doesn't actually depend on that thing. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. But it does break this whole thing, so I just need this. Yep, that's the change. Yep, that should be it. Oh, it's contact. Huge. And then what's this? Yeah. Okay, what is this? Match. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So I'm deconstructing this. Okay. Is that gonna work? Nice. Okay. Where's the... Huh. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Whatever, man. What did he say? So I could make like a function on this that's like dot general, and it's an optional reference or something, but whatever. Oh, it has to set it. Oh dear. The question, because SQL is great for what it does, but there are some new ideas like bitemporal databases. Bitemporal, I see. Yeah, I would kind of be interested in writing my own, but I feel like for a database, that's a bad idea, especially if you plan to scale. Like, there's all sorts of problems that you won't see coming that are already solved for like 20 years with more mature databases. Yeah, so like Rust, SQL is a freaking language in between. Like, why not just like query the database directly with like Rust functions? Hello, no webcam today. You were the one making a music player, right? I actually had a dream that Valve was making a music player, and it was called, what was it? Ruma Tusi or something like that. Like, it was written like this. Ruma Tusi. And I thought that was an awesome name, and I just like woke up and wrote it down. So that's what you can call your music player, or maybe just Ruma. That's it. It sounds musicy, doesn't it? Rumatusi. Valve. The Valve music player. Okay, what's going on here? Update LEDEPS. And not this one. Piano fortissimo. No webcam today. It's hot, so I'm just sitting here in optimal cooling attire with a fan blowing on me. All right, so that's the Urbix loader. Let's see, cargo. I got this on my clipboard. Yes, nice. Oh, compiling. Okay, next is the BSP loader, and then we can do cargo update. Let's go 0. Let's go. We go in there. Ribix. And then I will open that. Nope, I'll open that one, and then no changes. Okay, version 4, and then it breaks everything. Let's go. Come on, you can do it. I believe. Show me the money. Oh, am I just like setting all the attributes to decoration? I think I'm just setting them to decoration, so I don't actually need. Hold on. Attributes, collision attributes. Yes, I'm just like, yep, everything is a decoration. Touch me. Yeah, because I don't have convex mesh decomposition. There's a Rust crate for that. That might be, I might just reach for that instead of trying to do my own convex mesh decomposition, because it's literally a hard problem. The definition of a hard problem, like the technical definition of a hard problem. And like, it's just for converting maps. It's not like it's a core part of the game engine, so. Optimal cooling attire, liquid nitrogen. Okay, you got me there. It's not optimal. Oh, look at how cool that is. Oh, did I do box stir? I did, didn't I? In the deferred loader. I'm a goober. Okay. So I actually don't have to change anything here. I just have to update it so that they're all on the same version. Yep, and then the version. Yay. Like, look at this. Every frickin' version is just updating the library. I need to like have a mono repo. I guess I could mono repo. Oh, wait a second. That's a good idea, actually. Okay. So I was thinking like mono repo in Strafe client, but the problem with that is, the license is different. Like, this license is copyright me, I'll sue you if you try to sell my code. Whereas everything else here is open source, except for the game. So this is the Roblox game and the game RPC. So yeah, I could actually mono repo sniff with the Roblox loader and common deferred loader, BSP loader. Okay, actually that's a great idea, because then I can like, I don't need to like update these insanely like this. I don't need to like do all these backflips. Okay, well, I'm almost done. There it is, BSP loader. Do it. And then Strafe client and Strafe server should be separate. Well, the Strafe server is going to run a simulation of the Strafe client, or some of it. Well, that'll just be the bot verification for time upload, and there's also going to be a real-time verification server. I need both. I need both real-time verification and after-the-fact verification, because like if you play the game, the demo for free, and you beat a bunch of maps, that should save bots to your computer. And then like if you buy an account, you can then assign those bots to that account and upload them and get credit for the times you got in the demo. I feel like that's a good plan. But it's also a bad plan, because then you could task the bots ahead of time. You could make your own cheats. But like the format is so raw that like we could have analysis of the submissions and figure out if it's tasked via heuristics and stuff. And it's all like, all of my stuff is open source. All the stuff it uses is open. It's like the form. This is the file format. It is open source, MIT Apache, and so this has a map file format, and I have a prototype of a bot file format. Cheat engine on top. You'd have to do a little bit better than Cheat Engine to cheat at this game. It doesn't work. It rejects invalid physics, so it'll just like, what will happen is when you send in your cheated bot, it will just wait. You can't even. It's actually impossible to send a cheated bot. The only thing you can send is inputs. You have to say press forward, press backwards, press forward, press right. That's all you can do. You can just say move the mouse, and that's the input. That's how you submit a time. Is you upload your sequence of inputs. So it's actually just straight up impossible to cheat with Cheat Engine. The only thing, like the barrier to entry is raised significantly, and like the output you get from cheaters, it has to look like a legitimate time to begin with, or like you have to reach the end zone to even begin cheating. You can't just say, oh yeah, I beat everyone else, by the way. You must submit a sequence of inputs that gets you from the start zone to the end zone in order to get a time. I love it. That also makes it so that you can't... I actually don't need simulation in the middle. Oh, no, that's right, I do. Right, does that... Okay, is there anything new? Hold on, I'm thinking too fast to talk. Yes, I think that's still necessary. Okay, so what's the problem? Okay, 5 years in the future, when I have multiplayer and someone joins your server and you're 1 hour into the game. So what happens when they join the server? Well, they need to know what your physics state is, and the server needs to keep track of that. And in order for the server to keep track of that, it will need to run a simulation. So it needs to have a running simulation of your inputs as you submit them, and then like accumulate that into a physics state so that when a new player joins, they can see you in the middle of your run. Otherwise, the server would need to remember all previous inputs, and it would need to the new joining player would need to run all of your inputs for an hour all the way to where you are now. And like it runs at 50 times real-time speed, but that's still like what, 12 minutes type stuff of just like mashing a CPU core. No, not going to do that. I need to have it run it, which is very sad. I was hoping I could just have a input forwarding server where I guess I could still have that, but then there would be a separate component that would be, would that be the verification server? I guess it would be the verification server. So multiplayer would necessarily include a verification server. It'd be the same design. The verification server would be the same server that is interesting. So multiplayer is necessarily a verification server. That's new information. I'm thinking 5 years into the future. I don't need to think about this right now. Let's continue doing the update slog. Okay, so now I need to update all the stuff. So drop this and then do update everything. So all of these got updated. Wait. But it didn't update the what? Oh, it tried to, wait, what? That doesn't make sense. It can't be like that. That doesn't make sense. These are on new versions, but they don't work with the old version. Isn't that what? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's just version mismatching. Okay, cool. Nice. Glad to see it. Yeah, neat. Okay. So I can just get those. Cool. Okay. Spelling. Oh, this is dependencies. Oof. Winit. Oh, I got a new Winit version. Oh, I think there's a new WGP version, actually. Hold up. Well, I guess these are... Yeah, okay. So then, update common is all of that. And this can move here. And this goes into here. Because otherwise, this is an invalid comment, and this is an invalid comment. Or at least one of them is an invalid comment if I don't put them together. Whereas now, this is everything changed at once. Okay. And then now I have a new version, I guess. Physics type safety. I mean, it's not worth minting. I can just push to master. There you go. This is my work for today. Is live now. You can build it and run it. I just went here to have my streak. Oh no. Twitch's gamification is in your living in your head rent free. Absolutely devastated. That's horrible. I wish I could disable that, honestly. I don't like that sort of exploitation. Or I wonder if I can disable it. I guess I've never checked. It works. Cool. Does it build with all features actually? Let's see. Crap. It looks like it does. Cool. It's fine. I mean, that's kind of the problem. Is that you're not up in arms about it being mentally exploited by Corporation 726. And so they just keep doing it, and they just keep getting away with it. But I guess I am part of the problem as well, because I'm not doing anything about it. We are all part of the problem. Arrive here due to... Did it say like your friends are watching this stream? Because that's definitely true. Shared interests. Okay, so there's a new WGPU, right? Let's see. WGPU release. Nice spelling. No. Yes, there is. Yeah. Come on. GitHub. Oh my god, bro. What? Why can't I? Source code. Please. Take me home. Ah! There it is. Gosh. Never seen that page. Okay, cool. Is it a bad update? Does it kill me if I do this? What about Winit? Is there Winit updates as well? GitHub Winit. Who are you? Wait, what? 35. Oh, yesterday. Oh, cool. I'm already on the latest version. Let's go. Okay, does it still build? Wait. Oh, was it already updated? Hold up. Winit. Woogapa. Where's Woogapa? Windows. Oh my god, bruh. Alright. It's already updated. Okay, well. So I don't need to do that. Okay. Cool. So it was updated some time ago. Okay, easy. Done, actually. Okay. Nice. Done. Okay. Yeah. Whew, that was, don't like that docs have the get reviews hidden away in obscure places. Well, I knew the place for, like, when you're in the docs, it's along the bar at the top. But I'd never been to, like, the main page of that. I followed you. Stalker? Exposed? Okay, well, that was rewrite number 1. Rewrite number 2. Well, rewrite is kind of a strong word. It's more of a refactor. Look at me go. That was a pretty good chunk of code. Of course it gets bigger. Like, it never gets smaller. I was hoping it would get smaller, but, like, oof. I guess it's because of the like doubled up types. The handles. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's why. So, like, it kind of removed some code. Oh yeah, this is kind of unrelated. Yeah, like, what the hell? I was just making a constructor for no reason. Yeah, it's public for no reason. Good changes. Interesting. Huh. I never used this, I guess. Oh, that's good. Super cool. This is why I did this. Is this bit. Or there's 2 parts. I already showed it and talked about it, so. Awesome. Okay, so this. How close is this? I need to do the state split. I need to split it. What? Okay, is this rebasable? Is this easy? Wow. Clean. Go and sleep. See ya. I will be back on Monday. Currently it is Friday. Abagabagoo. Okay, so this can't build a Byakuaz. If we look at the code, what did he say? Oh, there's right. So this is like directly using new code stuffs. Boom, 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 blast, and then that's it. Yeah, I don't need to match it. I just kind of grab it and throw it in here. That's right. That's right. That's right. It's just 1 line of code instead of 5. Boom, boom, blast, just like that. Oh my god. Look at how it's not very clean actually. And it's gonna get way messier. But I don't think there's anything I can do. This is just gonna have like 17 arguments here, which is like not the greatest. But how else am I supposed to split this into mutable and immutable references separately? There's gonna be so much plumbing going into this refactor, which is a little bit annoying, but all right, I should be able to just sploink this, and this is yoink this, intersect, this is intersect. Oh, I should have done that at the same time. Intersect. Look at how type safe it is. Yay, it's so type safe. Yeah. Okay, and then here. So this is only valid for intersecting. So is that a bad thing? I see. So I need to match on this, which is fine. So this is a something contact. And then PMI intersect is model ID. And this is data.models.intersect @, and that's it. Except it doesn't work. No such field. That is true. Very true. So we have model ID and we have the other one, which is submesh ID. And then it's like, and then you think that's the last error, but actually, mutable borrow checker unhappy. So wait. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, so it needs to be split into the constituent elements for the calls, which is how this got to be. Where's this? There's more garbage everywhere. Like what? Bruh. So this actually will be part of the plumbing project. I'm a plumber. Fix up for I don't know what I call this refactor. And it removes the panics, which is what I wanted. And then I can put it together. And I'll call this number 2 maybe. I mean, the old code doesn't matter at this point. Only the new code matters. Oh my god, bro. Look at how nice that is. This part is not that nice, cause like I'm sending data in here, and like this is also like what? This is part of this. So yeah, it needs to be split into the constituent bits, so that I can like borrow and mutably borrow a minimal subset of exactly what it wants to change, and then I can hold a mutable borrow of touching while also not holding a mutable borrow on oh wait, Literally, whoa. I see. Oh. Gobbledygook. Oh, actually, wait. Is this just straight up not possible? Because this is also doing the same thing. Huh. Oh. Huh. 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 Maybe this is actually doable without a giant plumbing project. All I need to do is call this. Okay, how about like this? How about while let some contact equals touching contacts pop. Oh, can I just want like any. Popping. 2018 boy. Values. No. I just want a single thing. Bruh. Shamelessly reappropriated your code. Next. Iter next. Man. So drain. Okay, returning all elements. Yeah, but like. Arbitrary order, yeah. There's no pop? Ah! Hasha. Wait. That's a... What the heck? That's crazy actually. Cool. You can just have the hasher and just kind of mess around with it. Is that mutable? No. What's a hash set? Why can't I do I really need to like clone? But like what if something happens? Oh my god, bro. Do I need to separate out the collision end code from the part that mutates the touching state? But then I need to like remember to call it together. And then, or I could have like a shim function that calls both. All of which are annoying. Oh my gabagoo. like probably there's only one contact or zero, probably, but like it's a weird object, and then like what? I clone it and then drain that. I guess that's the way. It's not quite right. Okay, are you still refactoring? This is the second refactor. But it's also it's mostly a new feature. Okay, so that should fix those biochecker goobs. And then what about this? So for this, I could just collect it all first and then do it. Is this allowed? Can I just do like this? Oh my god. Okay, problem. This is gonna be enormous. Can you like just put that there, please? Yay. Okay, so this needs the entire business to operate. Models is freaky because it's like state and data. So set position, it's used all over the place. Oh, apparently it's only used like twice. What? Really? Are you going to measure how much this makes it faster? The refactor I just did? No, it's not important right now. I'll definitely need to work on performance if I want to have the database recalculate all bots thing. But it's not really worth it right now because I'll kind of get performance as I just keep working on it. And it's already really fast. Okay, so we got state here. What about this? Oops. Whoa. Oh my god, that is gross. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay, who has haha? Okay, so this is already split out. The problem I'm facing right now is that this function that I just made work somehow, it was kind of magic, needs plumbing for data that's not plumbed. Like there's gonna be like 17 arguments here, like some of these other functions. Whereas previously it was just this code right here. It's just body position equals point, and then it was like touching, clear it, done. But now it needs to recalculate the entire state of the entire higher physics, because it makes sense. You're teleporting. I don't want to do it again. Oh, I said this yesterday. Oh, it was so painful. I remember from 6 months ago when I split out all the other stuff to fix the biochecker. Oh my god, set position. Flame graph thingy. I don't know how to use that right now. Okay, so these biocheck fix-ups were not enough, sadly. Hey, it's running at 1000 FPS. Yeah. And like, as I add things, I'll try to maintain that performance. I think that's a fair performance target. I've seen game engines that run at like 10,000 frames per second. And that would be pretty cool, but I'll probably need to reach that type of performance in terms of the simulation speed. But for rendering speed, I feel like it's fine. Like maybe people want that for like old integrated graphics, in which case, as long as the code isn't crazy for that, that's fine. The graphics that I want to target for this game, I want default graphics that look like okay, like Roblox graphics sort of. And that's like 200 frames per second or something. And that's like sort of the default. And then there's shit graphics that looks like this. Let's go. What is this? How about ISO? So this is like, I'll make it like slightly better, but like it'll be like 1000 FPS graphics on just garbage hardware. And like that's for those with lesser GPU fortune. And then I want ray traced graphics. That's like 5 FPS or whatever for rendering out bots with like Blender level graphics. But I don't know if I can achieve that by myself. I think what I'll do at first is just literally export a Blender project. Have some sort of like process you can do to export your bot with the map and everything as a Blender project, and it just is ready to render or something like that. Or maybe I can even invoke Blender and like literally automate the entire process. That'd be insane. That sounds awesome. To like, oh yeah, do you want to render this in Blender? You just click this button and it does it all for you. But you need Blender installed. That'd be so awesome. I didn't consider that. And then you can leverage the power of Blender without needing to do the work at the very beginning and have really nice looking bot renders. Hell yeah, that's super cool. I didn't think of that before. That's a new idea. That's why I'm here. to have and hear about good ideas. That's like my life goal in general. Are you changing direction mid-jump with a rotating parabola? No. It's a Quake engine bug where you can gain speed by, oops, that's not supposed to happen. You can gain, okay, that's not a good place to do it. You can, if you hold A, so I'm holding A right now. Actually, you can see the key press there. Just move left, holding A, and I turn my mouse to the left. I gain speed. You gain speed by doing this. This is air strafing. And then you can do it the other way as well, right? Turn right and press D. And this motion is gaining speed, and that it's a gamification of this physics bug from Quake that also made its way into Half-Life 1. And Source engine, right? So Counter-Strike, which is where B-Hop and Surf like really were popular in what, 2005 through 7 or something, and then they kind of died, and they've been dead ever since, but like living on. B-Hop and Surf are very much dead games, but because I made the whole thing myself, and there's like a community of, or like there's usually like 200 people online on Surf, it can support one guy for living, which is cool. Dead game can support me. But yeah, air strafing is how it's happening. So there's I can actually show you the exact code. What is it called? Is it just strafe? So there is strafe tick. Here is the inner code. So it's checking, are you allowed to strafe? What keys you're pressing? Is this allowed to do this? Blah, blah, blah. It's just allow. And then controller is what is the world space direction you wish to move. So like if you're pressing D, then that it transforms like a vector to your right according to the camera rotation, right? So that's what controller is. It's like the direction you wish to move. And then this is your camera matrix based on your mouse position, yada yada. And then this is the actual implementation of, oh, I really made this messy. So this is the actual implementation of the bug, the physics bug. It's very small. So you take the dot product of your velocity with the controls direction. If the dot product is less than some arbitrary value that's defined in the game's style, then increase the velocity in the direction of the control direction until the dot product reaches the MV value. And then there's also some sort of air acceleration limit. So this could be collapsed to just this without air acceleration limits. So in Counter-Strike, there's also air accel, but this is a more pure form of the algorithm where you're increasing velocity in the direction of controller by the difference, so that it's like increased to reach this dot product. So if you did the dot product again right here, the D value would be exactly MV, well, barring like precision errors. So yeah, if you set the velocity to this, the new dot product is this, and it's like extending it in the direction of the control direction. So in the game, that makes sense, right? Because if I'm jumping, oh my god, this map is kind of bad for this. Let's go to a different map. Go, please. So if I am jumping, and then I press A. Now I'm moving in the direction I wish to move. That's the same as like this direction, right? So I've extended, that's not good. I've extended the velocity in the direction that I wished to move. So what if I was already moving forward? So what if I'm going like this and then I press A? A. So I started moving to the left. So I was moving like along this line, and I press A. So what it's doing is it's making a right angle triangle with your velocity. So every tick, it's like adding to the hypotenuse of your velocity. Like it's not always a right angle triangle, but when you gain perfectly, it is. There is a maximum gain speed where you turn the mouse at exactly the right speed to create right angle triangles, nearly right angle triangles, and you gain more. So like if I go like this, I'm actually losing speed because the like right angle triangle construction of the vector sum of your current velocity and the control dir times the dot product difference, this thing, the final velocity together is shorter in length than the initial velocity. So you lose speed. Whereas if you make a right angle triangle, that's always a longer hypotenuse, so you gain speed. That's how strafing works. So I tried to like explain it in like vector and mathematical terms instead of like layman terms. So yeah, if I turn quick, I lose speed. And if I turn slow, I don't gain that much speed, but I do gain some speed. And then if I strafe perfectly, which I have a lot of experience doing, I gain the most speed. Yeah. So that's how it works. That's how the old Quake bug comes into play. And then I also have this air acceleration limit. So that's just a cap on how much you can gain per tick, or not gain, but the difference. So like what happens is when you're going really fast, if I press S, it instantly clips all my velocity. But with an air accel limit, it would accelerate me instead by the cap, the limit. It would cap the amount of acceleration that you can apply, or the amount of velocity difference that it caps it. And that also means that when you're strafing at a really high speed, this is like high acceleration, right? It's limiting that as well. So it changes the way it feels to strafe at high speed, and I don't like it, but that's how it works on Counter-Strike B-Hop. Is there's an air accel limit. It's high, but you can reach those high speeds and feel the new cap, and you're sort of you end up strafing like this, where you're like really slowly turning, much quicker than if there was no acceleration cap. Yeah, there's so much technical details about this game. It's so awesome. I got some good progress with Rust, making a CLI roguelike. Switch the gears to 2D once I get this down, then 3D once I can program in Rust. No camera. What's the hardest map you've done? I don't know. On on the Roblox game, there's only like 2 maps that I haven't done. Maybe 3. One of them is just like annoying. Like, look at this. Where maps? So this map is called Lazy Larry. What? Oh. Oh, it must not. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I think I can get around this because I have the Roblox map converter directly. So, what am I doing? I'm going here, maps, B-hop, and finding Lazy Larry. Bruh. What? What? 2, 1. 2, 1, 4, 4. 6, 3, 5. It's not there. What? I thought I had all the maps. Okay. Well, download it. Download. Give me that. Did I get it? Okay. Well, let's try now. That was unnecessarily complicated. All right. So here is Lazy Larry. You see, if you're actually playing it, you need to play it like this. There's a big object here. I don't know why it's not rendering. There's like square in the middle. So you'd have to do this. I'm just cheating. And I haven't beat this map. It's 30 minutes long at top speed. The world record is 30 minutes long. So yeah, this is one of the maps that I haven't beaten, but I wouldn't call it the hardest map. Yes, so this goes on for some time, but it is there. Does it reach the like a render distance limit? There is a render distance limit. The far clipping plane. I love how it just renders at 1,400 FPS. Yeah, do you want to beat this map? Because I don't want to beat this map. What is that? What? What? Brick Colors. I have gotten to the last stage of Brick Colors, but I haven't actually beaten Brick Colors. That's a good one. Brick Colors has how many stages? 128 stages, and every stage is hard. Well, unique at least. They get harder as they go. There it is. Wow. So there is something here. I can jump on it, but apparently the graphics doesn't like it. I don't know why. Let's see. So what does it say something when I load this? Does it say cannot pause? Okay. It's say, what did he say? No model name. Art. There's one model in the whole thing. Yeah, this is where instance rendering goes crazy. So you're only allowed to have a certain number of instances per mesh because reasons, like the buffers have a certain size and stuff. But there's only one unique shape in that entire map. And so it makes 4 copies of it because you can only have a certain number of instances per thing. And then it renders, so it renders the same thing 1,600 times at different locations. Instance rendering is awesome. What map is this? Hello? Nice. What did he say? Cannot replace existing stage. So it was when converting the map there was an error. I should really make those errors pass up. Oh wait, is that a real error? No, it's a panic. Yeah, I should make errors. Oh well. To do later. Let's find some cool maps. This map's cool. Is it there? Yes, let's go. This is a cool map. It's fun to speedrun. Oh, nice strafes. It feels so good to strafe at 1,000 frames per second. Uh-oh. Oh. Nice. No! I think that was this map fixed? Bonk. Here. Yeah. Oh, made it. Nope, that's too far. Damn, I hit a wall. Do you have brick colors downloaded? It should be there. It's kind of hard to show though, cause like it's really like the biggest map ever. What's the world record for that? Like an hour? Like it's an actual map that's longer than Lazy Larry. What kind of insane person would make a map like that? The map creator's name is The Crooked Side. All right, I'm gonna jump like this, like this. Oh, can't do that. So this map was impossible for a long time because there was no slanted surfaces. So the game physics was axis aligned bounding boxes. And so you couldn't beat the map because there was a big slope there that I went up. Yeah, this is a fun map to get a good time on. This is not a good time. Oh, yeah, I probably didn't even get a time. Yeah, because I haven't fixed the thing that I was working on yet. This is recalculating the touching objects would fix starting a run in the start zone. Well, why is it optional? Like, why wouldn't it just know? Oh, is it because, oh, it doesn't create the contact. Oh, okay. So it's not looking. Okay, so it doesn't even look. Okay, well that makes sense. So that it's not that the run isn't created, it's that you haven't triggered. It's that it can't trigger it because it's only looking when you have already touched it. Okay, well, I mean, that's still valid. Oh my god, bro. Yep. Oh! That's not good. Broken pipe. What? What? 232? What? Setup? Event loop? What happened? It panicked here? What? I have never seen that happen. Broken pipe? What? What? Event loop error. So an event loop exited with an error, and then it's like throw away the error, and then that exit failure. IO error. Okay, wait. IO error. Wait. Who is throwing IO errors? Throwing? Like what? Throwing. Okay, is it? Oh, it must have been like, huh. Okay, what? Bruh. Literally throwing our program? Do you have a contributor? Okay, more maps. Maps are cool. I like maps. Where's the maps? Adventure. We'll do 3D. Nice. Solid Z fighting. Solid. So the Z fighting is because of stuff. I think it's mesh-ish things, where like there's supposed to be a invisible object there, or something, but it's not made invisible for whatever reason. Possibly because of a script. Probably not. I think it's related to mesh stuff, and there not being a mesh. I don't actually know why there's two things there. Oh, that's pretty hard. Booster? Nice. Boost. Okay, you have to go here. Boost. 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 I land on top. Oh, I missed. That's the end of the map. Oh, I got a finished run. How did I get that? 62 seconds. Cool. Are you testing the physics? Nah, I'm just fooling around. I'm, Oh, yeah, that's a bug, isn't it, on the main map as well? That's a map bug. The teleport destination is correct, I think, but it doesn't force you. So it just ignores where it's trying to teleport you to and assumes that you are falling back into a previous stage, and that it shouldn't teleport you back because you'll lose progress. And so it's like falling into here. It puts me back here because I have progressed to here already. But there's also force teleports, and it's just not a force teleport. I think that's the bug. It's a map bug. Map needs to be fixed. But like, it's kind of whatever, because you can just reset and fall through the map. Goodbye. Far clipping playing. Okay. More map. Map fun. I like map. Arcane. That's the one we're playing a lot. We. Auto badges is fun but short. I wonder if I can hit that. Auto badges is like big gain map. You have to gain big or go home. Oh, I hit that. Oh, not first try. Ugh. I think I might need an extra jump. Alright, I'll just go like this. There we go. Easy. Extra jump. What? I don't make that. Why does it seg fault when you exit? I would also like to know why it seg faults when I exit. It's kind of hard to see what's going on. Oh, I missed that. What? Yeah, in Roblox, all the objects are like slightly textured. There's like default textures for everything. But in here, it's just totally flat. And so, yeah. And then the end zone is right here. Yeah, this is more of a grind map where you like try and hit the best route kind of thing. That's the main, like, what B-Hop is all about, really. But it's not always fun to watch someone grinding. Oh, brick colors. Loads so fast. This is the biggest map ever. Like, indexed models. So there's 64 unique shapes. And that's how many things it's rendering. And then does it say for physics? Physics objects. Yeah. Okay, so there is, wow, there's a lot of decoration. Really? There's that much decoration. Or is it just things textured differently? I don't actually know. No physics groups. This is decorations. I should probably not print this anymore because that's like intended behavior. There's not much decoration. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Are these touchable? Okay, maybe it's these. Because like there's a lot of those. Is that's not like 20,000 things though. Oh, dude, there's meshes. What? The text. What? Oh, that's not supposed to happen. So yeah, this map is like you can't even see half of it. So every single one of these is like a whole freaking stage. Can I like get in? Let's see. Oh, come on. Cheat. Let's go. I'm in. All right, now we're playing stage number. The white one is like, so it goes like across, I think. So the white one is where we are in terms of the color palette. This is the Roblox color palette. So every stage is like one color of the color palette. And that's how many stages there are. Boost. Oh, it's a scripted booster. Come on. If I fail this, is that back to the start? Oh, that's not the thing. I guess I can just check. It is back to the start. 128 colors. So I was right. Nice. Yay for predictable. Oh, I didn't think I made it. Oof. Oh, not fast enough. And I hit a bug. So yeah, if I like look in the corner, you can kind of see some more stages because the clipping plane is parallel to the screen because the math works out the best that way. Yeah, it just keeps going and going and going and going. Yep. Does the core dump happen if you don't have Mango HUD? Let's see. So if I just do this. Ah, jeez. We can just do like this, I guess. Oh. Okay, let's try. It doesn't. Well, that's convenient. It's not me. Ha! Ha! Great suggestion. I would have debugged that for a long time. Wow, that cleaned up easy. What the heck? Awesome. Okay, so Mango HUD is the thing that's seg faulting. Stupid Mango HUD. Stupid. Well, now I know. Cartoons. Awesome map. Awesome map. I'm totally playing this. No, it's not converted. Ay, ay, ay. No way. Really? This is just a pedantic error that's like yeah, it's just being stupid, kind of. It's because there's two stages with the same ID, and like that's not supposed to be allowable, but like the Roblox game just kind of allows it. God damn it. 100% more pineapple, 50% more pineapple. I don't like that map, if I'm being honest. And also that surf tech map. You know what else is a tech map? Is B-Hop Tech. No. Probably same deal here. Wait, I just don't have it? What? Why don't I have like half the maps, bruh? What was it? 483? Nice. Right. Right. Yeah. Right. Textures. So I can do this. Let's see. Jeez. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so what about map tool help? Download textures. Okay. Load textures for this map. Roblox files. Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. Roblox files. Environment. Asset ID. What? Invalid digit. Well, yeah. Obviously. That's not a real error. What are you smoking about? There's no way I... What? Shouldn't it just, like, fail to match the pattern? Like normal? Like, this just fails, right? Oh, no, it's... Wait. Invalid digit. Wait, really? Texture list. Wait, what? Okay. I have no idea what this error is. Alright. Well, I give up. We're just gonna play the map with no textures. Oh, nice. I hope the boosters work. Nice. It's so hard to see what's going on. Usually the surfaces are pretty dark. This is a pretty neat map. It's like fast. Oh my god, it's so hard to tell what's going on. Oh, am I going the right way? It is so difficult to tell what's going on. It says go that way. Is that? I don't know what's going on. I am confused. The Squidwards are confusing me. Surely that's the right way. Oh. Oh, so I already went around. I'm confused. Yeah, so there's invisible walls that are like half visible. And this, oh, it's here. The game engine doesn't support. Is it here? Yes. The game engine doesn't support it. What? Oh, yeah. So there's just invisible walls everywhere. Damn. Yeah. So the rendering doesn't support. Where am I going? This is so confusing without all the stuff. Man, that was unexpectedly but terrible. X. That's a good map. Easy. We get textures. Let's go. Oh, I also get the start zone. Wait. Oh, that actually changes how this map starts. So this is the spawn. And you don't spawn in the start zone in this behavior. Right. So I think I want to change Roblox to be like this as well, so that you can have a spawn location when you spawn into the map that's different from the start zone. So like, okay, that is totally backwards. So when you press R, you go to the start zone, but when you spawn in the map, you spawn at the first spawn, so that people can have cool like lobbies for their maps, and they don't have to like do weird start zone magic where they have like a really big start zone for no reason, or just so that they can have a cool lobby. Oh, that's not gonna happen. Bruh. Ain't no way. Nice, nice. Good. Source compat might be an undertaking because of VTF and the scripting entity thing. Have you not seen my source compatibility? You haven't been here for one of my demonstrations? You're absolutely right. But fortunately, there was already a bunch of libraries. Some beautiful human beings created some decoders for basically all the file formats. So I just had to like use their beautiful in-memory data structures. And I have source engine compatibility already. In terms of loading the map and not having like zero compatibility, but the physics doesn't work, and like the map features are just ignored. What happened right there? I want to see it. Okay. Here it is. Ah, yes, the textures. Damn, but the textures. So I have a converted version with textures, but like that's loading a BSP file. But like it needs a bunch of processing steps to get the old texture loader to work, and I removed those references to the folder locations where that exists. So I could add them back, but like, So I have a already converted version here, which is the same map. So this is what it would look like with textures, but it's not loading a BSP. This is the same file already converted. So pretty good. It's not quite correct. The quaternions of the crazy scrolling texture stuff. Basically what I do in the code, so this is the BSP loader. What I do in the code is I just I just find some kind of texture and I just like say, yeah, use that one. Is that in the frickin' loader? I got it. Okay, no, this is just reading the file. It's in here. Surely. Oh, it's not in here. It's in... Wait. No, it has to be. Well, that's all the code. That's not a lot of code there. Right. I pre-did it. That's right. So the code is in the map tool. So, extract textures. So I have this whole like VPK multi list, and it like looks in every single VPK for the texture, and then it also looks in the map itself, and then it like it just grabs any texture it can find and shoves it as the texture. Does the clipping through stuff bug impact Surf a lot? In the current version, yes, but in a previous version, no. So look at this is the thing. So you're saying like the crazy scrolling textures. My thought was to support that with custom shaders. So you would like define both textures, and then you'd have a shader that says I use this texture and that texture, and then it would run your shader and it would give you the textures to your shader, and then you could do your scrolling texture effect in a shader. But that's like goddamn freaking complicated, and I'm not really working on graphics right now. But that was my idea for how to like support that. I would try to support it generically instead of hard coding Valve maps, which I want to avoid. But this is how I find some kind of texture and say, yeah, dude, that's the texture. So these are, it gets some texture from somewhere. So these are all, this is the cool people library. Oh, I love how you could select this now. It's so awesome. Cool people library that reads all the different file formats. You can see the dependencies here. VBSP, VBMDL, VMT, VPK, VTF, Valve. Someone already made a bunch of, or multiple people actually made decoders for all the stuff I needed to work with Valve files, which is like phenomenal. And it just kind of grabs a texture. So yeah, this has like stuff in it, and I just kind of grab one of them. Just grab that, and it just says, yep, use that texture. But like later I would like generate a material with a shader that references textures, etc., to like recreate whatever effect it's going for, and like implement some sort of subset of this, because probably not all of them are possible. But yeah, it grabs some kind of texture for most of them. This just dies if there's none. XDD. Yeah. Very cool. So I extracted textures from VPKs, shoved them into folder structures under identical naming of the path that the map specifies. And then when the deferred loader goes to find a texture in that path, now there's a texture there because this thing has like put a texture there. And then when I go to build the StrafesNet file, the loader has loaded a texture, and then I pack it into the StrafesNet file. I've got it. There's a lot of machinery to to do all this stuff, and it's all ad hoc put together. These are the models. I convert the models as well. I put a lot of effort into this, but of course there's a lot of effort to go. Oh yeah, it also converts to a GPU texture storage format, which is BC7, which not all graphics cards support that. So I probably need like stuff for that at some point, but not now. Yeah, there's a lot of effort put into this already. In the 6 months, coming up on 7 months of work I've put into the project, and there's just so much that can be done. I'm trying to focus on making the game, so that there's a game to be played. I want to make a coherent single-player experience. Would you have to figure out how to transpile VTF to GLSL? Well, VTF is not a shader language. It's like a enum of like what shader to use. So if I just have shaders that I can pop into the map when it is converting it, then it has a custom shader that recreates that effect in the map file. So I don't need to recreate that in the engine. The engine can just be generic across shaders, which like that's insanely complicated, but I kind of want to try it and see if that would work and stuff. Here's the source to sniff. This is just the texture loader and mesh loader. Why is this tabbed differently? Bruh. Why? But yeah, this is just my intricate process of like untangling textures. So the map refers to textures, and then it's like, oh, I need that texture. Oh, I need that texture. And so it collects what it needs, and then it goes and loads them later, because it needs to generate unique texture IDs to like deduplicate for the map. So it's like a loader thing, deferred loader. It's well named. And then you have a texture loader and a mesh loader. And it's like, give me an ID to represent this, a texture of this name. Give me an ID to represent a mesh of this name. So instead of like immediately loading the mesh file and then like doing that every single time you need it, it deduplicates by name. I guess it could also do by the file, but like probably it's already deduplicated by name. And then that's step one, right? So it's giving a closure that gives texture IDs, or I guess render config, which is almost the same. But render config can will in the future have shaders as well as texture references and stuff. I'm just trying to like think ahead, which is a mental trap. So load meshes. What the hell? Okay, so this gets textures and meshes, but meshes might refer to textures that haven't been loaded yet. So inside here, it also does that. So prop meshes, and then it's adding the meshes to the map as a second step, and that is step 2. And then it has this same closure again where it's loading textures by name based on what the mesh wants in terms of textures. And then another step, it generates the textures and then adds them to the map as a step, and then that's the final map. Or then it writes it to a sniff file. Yeah. This is my untangling of mesh ID and render ID deduplication by name, so I don't actually have to load it at the time it asks for that specific thing. This could be all in the library, but I wanted to separate them for some reason, just to see if I could. So note that the deferred loader doesn't depend on the BSP loader, and the BSP loader doesn't depend on the deferred loader. This dance only happens in the during the loading process in the Strafe client. So this is the file thing. So it's here as well. This is the same code to load a Roblox map. It like untangles the textures and meshes. Yeah. So it's a similar structure for both, but the code internally is different. Yeah. There's all sorts of work that I've put into this. And of course I have it behind feature flags so I can work on the thing without having to update all the libraries to compile it every single time. Oh my god. Where? Am I really out of effort again? I can't do this until Monday. Oh my god. I'm reading a DM about maps missions for a Roblox game. Whoa. Wait. Well, I would still need to like, closure. No, it's static behavior. It's not a closure. Contacts. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Golly. Set position. Oh my god. Test intersections at new position. That's this part. Determine the actual state. I don't want to do it. This is the third time I've not wanted to do it. But I did do the rewrite. So I did do it. Should I just replace the code? This old code doesn't matter because this code all works, so I could just use the new code now. Well, I guess I do have the history. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Gosh. What? Okay, I'm gonna look at my notes. Is there anything quick that I can like? Okay, use directories crate. That's not quick. Well, maybe it is quick, but it's a big change. Yes. Okay. Rewrite the physics models. Split attributes. I did this. That was the rewrite today. Split models into. Yep. 3 model type IDs. Yep. Did all that. Check. Check mark. Did that. Check. Okay. Don't set date time on idle. Check. Did that. What about stop hard coding bot playback? Fall through the ground. Contact recalculation. That's what's next. Push solve. Oh my god. Determinism. I can't figure that out. Very sad. I'll keep working on it. I don't know. I feel like I need a Monday for this this recalculate touching bit. I need my Monday energy because right now it's a Friday and I have Friday energy. This state. Where is it? So this thing is a physics state. Physics state. Where? And it's got a bunch of fields, and I need to like pass the fields as mutable or as immutable references directly into the function so that I can have some of them mutable, notably this one, but most of them immutable. This one. Well, basically just this one mutable, I guess. Is that hard? Can I just pass the entire goober in? Because like it's kind of separated into data. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I just literally chuck the entire goddamn thing in there. It's a bit more flexible to do it like this, which is garbage, but like what can you do? I'm writing a physics engine. It has to. I need specific things to be mutable, specific things to be immutable. I want my guarantees. I want my borrow checker guarantees. It looks a lot better like this than on one line. I'll say that. Definitely not the optimal layout. I might think of some ideas later, but you can see I have like these are mutable, and these are immutable, etc., etc. Holy arguments, yeah. Clippy, look at this, look at this, look at this. Cargo, what is it? Cargo Clippy? Is it that? Oh, I forgot. It's not all features, whatever. So this is gonna spam for. Wait, could not compile. Haul up. Oh, it's because I'm on the goober code. Okay. What's up with this? Return false. Boy. Error. Clippy error. Boy. Equal expressions as operands to minus. What in the tarnation am I doing? What in the gobbledygook? Consider the following. This operation has no effect. Wait, it's the same thing. Why is this one a warning and this one is an error? Why did you type out the whole number? I didn't. It was it's like a sentinel value on the sign bit of a U64 to determine a directed edge. Yeah, some stuff going on, you know, as you do. It's just a cube. This is how you represent a cube in my game engine. This is kind of why I don't have cylinders. Yeah, GG. Yeah, so it's like I wasn't totally sure. Wait, these are different numbers. Oh, is it only that one? 808. Is this the max? I don't recognize the max goober. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, so there's like this is a pretty wide line. Oh, it's not that wide. Yeah. Is that max? I guess I can print it. Let's go here. Please, please. Okay, so we can go like this. Do I have this on? No, fool. Oh my god, bro. Okay, what is this? Opt. Yeah, okay. Print. Yep. 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 U64 max. Do it. Do it. 615. Like what? Oh, it's half. My gosh. 807. So 63808. Yabba gabba do that. That's it is. So it is it's right. Yep. So one shift less 63 is the same. This was the argument to the function, but it's not quite right. So I needed this correction term, and I just pasted the correction term everywhere. Yeah. As U32. Did I have it as? I don't know what's going on. Submesh directed edge, like what is one of them U64 and the other one is U32? Oh, did I just convert to U32s at one point and I just didn't want to generate this again? I think I just converted it to, maybe Terry was right. I think it was just 64 bits, and I was like, bruh, I'm not gonna have 2 billion edges on my meshes, okay? And then I made it 32-bit, but I already had it as 64-bit. And so this is the conversion from 64-bit to 32-bit. I think that's what's going on here. I think I've successfully decoded what the hell is going... What the hell? Yeah, okay, so... This is a directed edge. And then the first bit is whether it's forwards or backwards. And it's like the sentinel bit. All I'm seeing is a whole lot of goober code right now. Should I just have it be I? Why would I not have it be int with where the sign bit? Buh. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Bits -1. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. I'm not just using the sign bit. What am I doing? I think I had a better conversion like this. Bool to sign bit. It was like as... I don't know. I got ChatGPT to do it. And it gave me something that was nice. But I ain't touching this because it works. Directed edge ID refers to an edge ID when undirected. Wow! As directed. So you can have an undirected edge and say, make it a directed edge with this parity. So edge, directed edge. Edge, directed edge. As undirected. Wow, it undirects the edge. It is just a directionless edge. You have faces, edges, and vertices. The mesh topology, yada, yada, yada. Crawl along the face of the mesh, yada, 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 yada. Mesh on mesh. Parabolic mesh tracing, yada, yada, yada. You know, as you do. Physics engine, yada, yada, yada. What other maps can I play on this good old game engine? Arcane Sniff. No, let's go to the map list. Strafe map. Should I do this one? Let's give it a shot. If it looks fine, I guess I'll play it. A. Cool. Oh, am I gonna run into that? Oh. Oh. Okay. No. Okay, I can jump here. I can't hit that? I swear to God, that's the route. That's what you do, right? Oh my God! I bumped into the front of the platform. Yes! Okay. Here. Oh my God! Okay, that's too high. Okay. Oh dear. I missed. Nice. 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 Made it. Yes. I am going to fall through the ground at some point. I just know it. Oh. Okay, doubles, two at a time. Nice. How many at a time here? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. And then this is the end of the map. Yeah. Nope. Yes. That's the end. Do I get a time? Error. Run not started. That's the bug I want to fix. Pause. Cool. Good luck. I think I'm gonna end the stream. I don't have the energy I need to fix the bug, to do the split of the struct into its constituent elements and plumb that through, like, oh my God, it's got to be like 12 different functions. I'll need to make the arguments look horrible on 12 different functions. The mental scar that's going to cause, I think I'll leave that for Monday. But yeah, I did get this rewrite done, and I'm kind of surprised that I didn't think this would work 6 months ago, because I had like it partially written down, but I guess I just have more Rust experience, and I was like, oh, actually it wouldn't be a problem. I could make it work. But I'm super stoked about this, because like it removes 4 different panics, and like this big block of code gets way smaller, and it's all type safe and infallible instead of like double matching. So it's faster, safer, and invalid states are unrepresentable. It's huge. Huge. Absolutely huge. Good rewrite. Well done. I was really hoping to get two rewrites done today. It's more of a refactor, but one is good, at least. Yeah, this is also another good place, because like it had to like deconstruct this thing and grab it out of it, but now it's just like get the thing that's the right thing, and then that's it. Awesome. Oh, walk state is always a contact. Oh, it's so good. It's always a contact collision, because you can't walk on things that you can't touch. It's type safety. It's so good. It makes so much sense. It's so good. Oh man, I looked at this stupid code so many times and I was like, how do I make this better? I got stuck on it every single time, but not this time. Today I rewrote it and it got better. The diff is bigger. It's probably mostly in the well, there's somewhere. And okay, this is just expanded. It's simpler but expanded. Contact, intersect. Yeah, it's just like. Oh yeah, this code is moved rather. Yeah. Why is this so wide? Is that from somewhere else? What the hell is this? Model ID. Oh, this is the different. Okay, yeah. So there's like this is the physics data generation from the map data. So yeah, there's a bunch of like untangling code to put it into the special types so that it can be type safe later. And then there's like special functions for each type. Yeah, so it is bigger, but messages sending twice. I'm only seeing them once. Okay, well, that's all, folks. I'm gonna take my weekend and do whatever I do on my weekend. And then I'll be back on Monday with more Rust game engine development. And or maybe I'll do some. Maybe I'll even make a bhop Roblox feature because that might be voted on. I'll have to use a streaming day for that. There's all sorts of different things I need to do. I need to do the Rust internal API for the game that I already wrote. That needs to be deployed. It blew up the server when I did that. Pending PRs, yeah. Yeah, those should probably be done before because I don't know. We'll see if I can do the Rust thing this weekend. If not, I don't know. Maybe I can do the PRs at the same time as I do the code, depending on what happens first. There's a lot of things that require my attention. Yep. Well, so long. See you on Monday. Goodbye.